4.
Emiru vibe 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 Emiru vibe
Is it really Mark's birthday? Happy birthday, Mark!
Vedank.
It's not? Oh. Debated?
$13 hype Emiru and Samura hug. Yo. 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 Oh, the misery, no.
Yo, what the
Hey,
hell?
subscribe,
Jack!
train go
10k
blah,
bits
blah,
and
blah.
10k and 1 bits. Thank you. Kirby train go burr. Fuck.
Hey, almost a year. Hope you have a great day.
I just choked on my water because the one person still spamming "Oh the Misery." God damn it.
Can you change your entire stream schedule? It's not kinda good for me, EU viewer. Emiru subs.
Big bits, thanks.
Emiru Samirat.
What the heck? I almost never get bits. Thank you, here. Twitch tokens.
Only have 200.
Thank you for 200 bits.
PogChamp. When stream start.
Let me enjoy my intro, dude. It's one of my favorite parts of the stream. It's playing the tunes and watching everyone dance. Someone said wrap it up, train wrecks. Come on. Tentacle, thanks for the gift subs.
Emiru subs 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 Emiru subs.
Should I punish stream with one more song? Or is that too far? Okay, what song? Should I play a classic or a different one? I'm not playing Arcane again.
Yo.
Okay, next one will be the last one. I have a lot of stuff to do today. I'm excited. No, Arcane! We already played that one! Yeah. Okay, I'm done unmuting.
Fireball by Sean Kingston. -300.
Yo, I'm done for real this time. Sorry. Hello. 30-minute intro? I'm sorry. Dude, it's just so fun watching chat during the songs and stuff. I don't know. Hello. So, I've got a bunch of stuff to do today. We will continue our, what the heck did I do to my hair when I got up? We'll continue the Internet Historian binge. And, P.O. Box stuff arrived. I wasn't expecting to get stuff, but, Rockstar, thanks for 5 months. So we'll open those, and then, I have to finish my promos in League at the very end. More utensils. It could be more forks. It could be. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 7 things. Jack, oh my god, 50 gift subs. What the heck? Thank you. What the heck? Thank you so much. Oh. Wah.
Yeah.
How's everyone doing? Shitload of soap. God, I hope so. Oh, Steve 5, thanks for 5 months. And yesterday I had some meetings, talked to a bunch of people about smoothing out the details of the League Invitational Tournament and the cosplay contest. And we've tentatively picked dates for those. The League tournament is probably gonna be February 17th and 18th because we don't want to compete with LCS, which is on the 19th and 20th. And then the cosplay contest, I think I set it so the judging would be on the 12th, but I'll be posting details about that soon. So yeah, that'll be cool. Oh my god! Zach Baker, thanks for subbing, and Jack, thank you for another 25 gift subs. Thank you.
Yeah.
When is the OTK merch releasing? I'm not sure.
I hate your BM.
But they said they would perhaps give me some OTK merch to give to runner-ups of the cosplay contest. Flip. Oh god, I'm so excited about the League thing.
Mod check.
You guys hate me so much. Why? Judesco, thanks for gifting a sub. Oh. Okay. Should I? I don't know why I'm so awkward today. Fuck you. No, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. This is my stream. Fuck you. You think you can take over my stream by spamming your stupid Mario flipped emote in my chat? Fuck you. Bliss, thanks for 6 months. You changed? I didn't change. I didn't change. I've always been like this. Oh, this is played earlier.
Size, okay, 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 size.
What the fuck is that emo?
Emiru subs, Emiru subs.
No! Wait, this isn't me! Fuck, why does this keep happening? Oh no. MK, thanks for the sub. Dude, I'm sick of it. How do you guys see this every time it happens too?
Now is backflipped.
No.
You gotta chill, bro.
You're a stupid fucking bitch. Don't come to Austin or I'll knock you out. Yo, Emiru, why you talking like that?
It's not me.
You gotta chill, bro.
You're a stupid fucking bitch. Don't come to Austin or I'll knock you out. Yo, Emiru, why you talking like that?
That's not me. It's not me. Some gremlin walks in my room and gets on my account. Oh my god. Slick?
Did the cough go away? Pause, champ.
Hello? Oh, that was weird. I didn't notice it. Oh my god.
Let's go 8 months or grateful again UXD. Thanks for the great content. Emiru smile.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
They said you have to put it in the background
Folk.
I have to put in the background?
of your stream at all times. Thank you.
Smile.
Oh wait, you guys reminded me. I need to put the Rambo extension on screen. Space made a thing for me, Miz, and Esfan where Rambo will randomly be on one of our
4
streams.
months. Sweet.
I don't think I have him today though. Let's see.
Alpha Ami Alpha Ami Alpha Ami Alpha Ami Alpha Ami
Yeah, I don't
Alpha
see
Ami
it.
Alpha Ami Alpha Ami Alpha Ami
I don't
Alpha
have him
Ami
today.
Ami Alpha 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 Ami Alpha.
What do you guys think? Shaya, thanks for 4 months. Why is the name Rambo? Why, that's just his name. What do you mean? Rambo isn't on Esfin's stream either. And Miz isn't streaming today. So Rambo gets a day off. Yeah, he's hiding. It's fine. It's fine. Sunny, thanks for subbing. Welcome. Who's Rambo? Am I allowed to just show Rambo? But I don't have custody of him today, so I can't keep him on stream. Should I just open the P.O. Box stuff first, or should I do, like, videos first? What would you guys rather see first? No! What? Saved. Open? Okay. Oh boy. My first P.O. Box opening on my stream since coming to this house.
Didn't know I had these. They're
Thanks,
yours
dog.
now. Don't spend them all in one place.
Thanks. Okay. This one, I'm gonna open this one first because I think it's forks. Chief, thanks for the tier 3 sub. Okay. Fuck.
Hello.
Sup? More Kirby stuffs. A bit late, but happy holidays for Master Kibi. It's another Kirby fork set. Wait, don't I?
Yo.
I have another one. Where is it? I don't know. But now I have 2. Let's go. One for breakfast, one for lunch. Now I just need one for dinner. How the hell do I open this?
No, the misery, 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 no, the misery.
All I need is the fork. Honestly, we have plenty of
Bitch,
spoons.
put the arcane song
Dude,
back
you
on
don't
the
understand. Our utensil drawer in the kitchen literally has like 30 spoons in it and no forks. It happened again. I don't know how. After all the forks we received, there's none. Upstairs or downstairs. We have 2 kitchens and there's no forks. There's a million fucking spoons though. I had to eat my Chipotle with a spoon today, but it's fine.
Is Kansas real?
Yes. You don't have to believe me. Someday I'll prove all you wrong.
Hello?
Mikey, thanks for 3 months. Yeah, I think people are throwing them away somehow. There's no note.
sent 72 spoons and 72 forks. I blame Mice Keith because he said he does not like forks.
The one true fork. This is so stupid. I love it.
Yo.
I feel like I have to eat something with this. I have some Chipotle left. Wash it first? Oh, fuck. It's too late. Who cares? It's too late. I already used it. Fuck. I forgot I'm wearing my retainer. Oh. It's fine.
Pogu.
I got my hair stuck in my teeth. Manny, thanks for subbing. Okay, thank you for the one true fork. Surely no one accidentally throws this away, right?
That fork makes you look really tiny.
It's a big ass fork. Soil fork. I'll wash it, don't worry.
Winky face. No whammy woo.
Whammy woo, whammy woo. Thanks for the $5. Okay. I saw this. This one is from Higsy Pigsy. She's based. Locust, thanks for subbing. Okay, I need to get something to open this. Fuck, I just spilled these things everywhere. I use these to shave my eyebrows. Alright, this one's from Higsy Pigsy. How do I open this? My brain is not big. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa. Zunway, thanks for subbing. Okay, I got this. Use a fork? Oh my god, you're so smart. Fork. Thank you for 4 months. Okay, this isn't working. X, thanks for subbing. Ooh. It's got pretty paper in there. There is a note. Hiya, Emiru. I'm a Ms. Frog who found your content via him, though I recognized you from Instagram/Twitter and have really enjoyed watching your streams. Your rabbits are all super cute, and I love the collection of Kirby's. Kirby Era is my favorite game. Me too, except, no, it's my second favorite. Kirby the Amazing Mirror is my favorite. I hope you beat Mizkif in every game he ever plays, and you get more rabbits. I included is a framed art print I bought at a con I think you'd like. Happy holidays, Christmas, whenever you get this. Sally. Oh, well, it's a little bit past Christmas. Oops. Yo, unique, 23 months.
Offline chat saying Jerry got people evil.
No, you weren't supposed to talk about that. It's wrapped up so carefully, so nicely. Oh.
Was that a regular size fork and you're just small?
This fork is... This is a 10-foot tall fork. I'm actually 8 feet tall. Wait, that makes no sense. It's a 10-foot tall fork. Oh, this is cute. Look at it. Kirby tilt and tumble. Look how cute.
Your nice fork.
Aw. Thank you, Higsy. Where should I put this? I want to put it somewhere that stream can see it. Maybe if I... Wait, I gotta move this too. They're side by side now. Thank you, Higgsy. So cute. Oh god, okay. I'm gonna try not to make too much of a mess. Alright. Another one. Salmon, thanks for subbing.
4 months poggers.
Someone said I spy an L guy, bro. Fed, thanks for 4 months. Okay, every time I... Wait, what? Oh shit. Wait. It's some Givenchy perfume. Fancy perfume. Okay, but when I see a box like this, can you understand why I get really nervous? Oh shit, it smells good. Oh, it actually smells really good. I haven't even sprayed it. Can you guys sniff it? Wait, sniff. It smell good? Okay, but you understand when I get a box with something like this in it, I'm like, oh god. Thank you though, this is nice. It smells good. I actually wear a lot of perfume, so. Smells like McDonald's. It smells like shit. Y'all are lying. In my mouth, in your eyes.
He crazy, she crazy, he crazy.
Okay, sorry. I have to wipe off your eyes now. There you go. It's still messed up. It burns. It's fine. You're fine. It's okay. It's blurry. It is like at the edges a little. Dude, I swear streaming gives you brain rot. I don't know why I did that. Here's my shirt. That's good enough. Why is it like that? Ruined camera. Why am I dumb? Good enough. Okay. Next box. What did I do? It's fine. Wait, it's fine now. Whatever. Dur, thanks for 10 months. Why is the OTK sign so... It's literally on the lowest brightness setting. And it's still like that. It's just like that. See? It's literally on the lowest brightness setting. It's not that... Okay, you want real flashbang?
Cool sign.
Bro, y'all asked for it. Stuck, thanks for the 5 gift subs. See, okay, that's the brightest setting. This is the lowest setting. Why does it look better? $10, $20, $30, $40, $50, $60, $70, $80, $90, $100. Keep 100 is good? No way, dude. Okay. There are streaks on the camp, dude. I'm dumb now. Like, extra. Okay. Saved. Back up, dude, relax. Dude, it does just look like a white blob, bruh.
Winky face. Hi, Emily. Do you accept song requests? Please and thanks. This
Wow,
is
you can
Emily
actually
with
read it
Song
now that it's off.
requesting LMAO.
Oh my lord. Ugh. Oh shit, anonymous 10 gift subs, thank you. I can't see the line moving. I'm sorry. Oh my. Okay, there's a note. Have a few more clean forks and another Kirby that I'm sure you already have but can add to your collection from Master Kibi. I actually don't think I have this one. I have a large version of this one. And then there's a box of forks. Hell yeah! And they're individually wrapped. Oh my god. Thank God. I'll be able to eat for the next week or two. Until they vanish. Thank you, Kiwi. And I gotta add this one to the pile. I kind of messed up the pile. It's kind of... It needs work. Fork pile? Absolutely not. Okay. Big box this time? There's 2 left. Fork. Mo, thanks for 2 months. Alright. Time for the big boxes. Jaywalk, thanks for subbing. Okay. Ah! Ugh. There's a note. Dear Emiru, happy belated birthday. I hope you hate these gifts. With much hate, offline chat / hate watcher / same thing. What the? Why? Andrew, thanks for 3 months. Fuck you too. Fuck you too. Okay. Remove this piece that's taped to the card. Wait, what? Remove this piece since you have no room in your room. I'm so confused. Push to play. What is happening?
Miss has a question. When are you getting a
What? Did you see the new official Pokemon card? Does this person look familiar? It's you! Oh my god. What does that mean? Yeah, I guess kinda. I've got my... Whoa! What the heck? There's so much work put into this. This is so cool. I gotta put this on the wall or something. Oh my god. Oh shit. I wanted to gift you this OG Mario 64 Bowser so he can judge you with a look of disappointment for giving up on the Mario 64 meta. Sorry he's so scuffed. He's from 1997 and thus sensitive to washing. Oh my god. I haven't given up on the Mario meta, okay? I'm just on hiatus because times were hard. No, I didn't! I'll be back! After I get back to Diamond and League, then I'll do 70 star. Look at him. What? He's going on the pile.
Cobium.
HDMI toys, keep for yourself or share. Wacky tracks. Fuck. Okay. Oh no. How? I literally just got over my guilty pleasure of playing with poppets, and then you send me this. Oh no. I'm keeping this. Yes, HDMI. Bruh. I'm keeping this. What? You're sick? Feel better with some classics or don't. Bruh. And they even included batteries. And there's Pokemon Special Pikachu Edition in it. Dr. Mario and Tetris. Oh, yes.
4.
Yay!
Yeah.
What the heck? This is so nice. I will be spending hours on this later. What the heck? It's so awesome. Or don't. My god. What? Oh shit! Wait, this is another one of the old ones. Nintendo collectibles. What the heck? This one's freaking cool. I haven't even gotten to use this ability in Mario because I only went 16 star and I haven't played the actual game. What the heck? Okay, he's going on the pile too. They're chilling out there. Okay. Since you have no room in your room, here's a huge weeb toy to annoy you. Take this out last. Okay, I think I got everything else. Holy dude, what the no fucking way. It's a what? It's a one. Okay. Some of y'all don't. I used to collect anime figures. I'd call them weeb stocks, cause a lot of them go up in value. These shits are crazy expensive, and they're hard to get. What the heck? I gotta open it. God. Where am I gonna put this? This is too cool. Oh my lord. Holy crap. I'm gonna have to get a table or something for this. Okay, I don't want to open it all the way. Oh my god, what the? Look at the size. This is a big lad. Oh my god. Oh, it's the Emiru vibe. Oh my god. Wait, I wonder if I can fit it on the table actually. I think I can actually. Yeah, I can. The stand is this big, so I think I can actually fit it there. I'm gonna wait. There's one. Read this last. My little sister has a stomach ache. It would really cheer her up if you unmodded Jag for a day. You don't have to, but it would mean the world to her. Jag. Do I do it? Well, see you tomorrow. Enjoy the day off. Oh boy, okay. I'm gonna set up this large figure. Oh boy. Rambo. Since nobody has him, apparently I'll just take it into my own hands to have custody of him for the day. Alright, time to set up the Emiru vibe statue. What? I'm scared to break something. Alright, the stand is freed. I gotta keep the box too. It's a nice ass box. Look at it. I don't know where, but I'll find a place. It's fine! Relax, it's fine! It's literally fine. Okay. Pigtail 1 and Pigtail 2. It's not broken! Chill, chill. Oh my god. This thing's freaking nice. Look at it. Camera focus. Dude, look at, like, the sleeves are clear and stuff. Goodness. This thing's nice. God, I can tell that these are really fragile. I'm scared. Okay, I should probably stand it up before I put the hair in.
Emiru vibe.
struggling to figure out how the feed's going. There we go. I think I got it. Is this the left or the right one? I think it's this one. Okay. Okay. Am I doing this right? I'm scared. Bro, why is this stressful? This one doesn't want to go in. I don't know if I messed something up. It says to just stick it in, so I don't know. Oh god. Oh god. Don't snap her head off. Oh god. Okay, wait. It went in. Oh. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Wait, I was holding it weird. I'm sorry. The Emiru vibe. Oh my god. This is like the prettiest figure I've ever seen in real life. Wow. Oh my god. Okay.
Swag.
Okay. Oh my god, it looks so nice. So nice. Okay, I'm gonna pick up some of this stuff. Oh, what the heck? Thank you so much. Holy, that's like one of the craziest packages I've ever gotten. Wow. I'm very excited about this. Thank you. I used to have one of these, but I don't know what happened to mine. Mine was yellow too. Great box. Thank you. It looks so nice. The frickin' Miku. So awesome. It came back. Aw. That's kind of cute. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my Game Boy Color. It came back to me. Thanks to offline chat. That's the kind of relationship we have with each other. And don't forget it. Okay, one more box left. Oh. Oh, hell yeah! Oh, no note. More Kirby's for the pile! And no note, but thank you, whoever sent these. You already know they're going straight onto the pile. Good.
Emiru vibe.
The one that fell. I put it back. I put it back. Oh my god. I still love. I've never seen anything like this. Like, what the heck? Oh, they replaced the ones that Ms. stole. That's so considerate. I mean, I was gonna steal him back eventually anyway, when he wasn't paying attention. But now I'll have twice as many. I'm stepping on trash. What the heck? I'm still looking at the Miku. Oh my god. Holy crap, there's so much stuff on my desk now.
Hi, Emmy.
Oh my god, thanks for the 50 bucks.
A great day. I was just wondering if you are planning on doing cameos again in the future?
I'd like to do them again, but I don't know if I'll be able to have time. If I do, I probably won't be able to do custom cosplays anymore. It'd be fun. Tress, thanks for 3 months. Wait, I want the... Where's the other... I gotta put the other wacky track on my other arm. Thanks for subbing! Thanks for subbing! I have HDMI. I don't even know like what that is referencing. But I've got it now. Jonks! Thanks for 61 months!
I don't think you have enough forks still.
Okay, I'm sick of this fork drama. We're gonna have to work something out in this house so that people stop making forks disappear. Okay, my microphone is messing up my camera's focus. Get out of here. My mic stand is so bad. Frog, thanks for... A chubby is concerned about Esfan. Is this the lore? Darth, thanks for subbing. Let's see. Okay.
It's memory and focus.
Oh, there was a bag. LED controller. Power. Wait, what happened?
You okay, Espen?
What?
Oh, you okay? I just a little bit worried about you.
Wait, why? What did I do?
I mean, I didn't know you're...
18 months,
you need
baby.
this.
Let's pump it up,
No,
chat.
this is-
Don't
we
you
bought
know?
this
Pump
at
it up.
Walmart.
You got two.
I mean, support the memory and focus.
I have HDMI.
Happy 4
Oh,
months to
really?
me, Emir
Yeah.
love.
Oh,
Yeah, it's because I played a lot of football.
What? Solitaire, thanks for
How
6
come
months.
you couldn't remember, like, everything?
Yeah.
Yeah. Supports memory and...
Okay, I understand now. Oh god. Good one. Who's gaslighting who?
Looking very moist.
Do you even know what gaslighting means?
1K1K1 Cal today. Shout out to Otto in sub chat. You're a blocked nerd.
Looking very moist critical today. Hey guys, it's Moist Critical. Today we're gonna be watching Emiru Gaslight's chat
Who's
video.
gaslighting who?
Do you even know what gaslighting means? Nice. I've already watched this, okay? I love it, but I also hate it.
Hey, quit staring at my Kirby.
It's so good, but it's so good, but why? You know what my first thought after watching this
Sponsored by
actually
that
was?
game.
You know what my first thought after watching that actually was? I was like, I should hire this person to make something for my stream. I don't know what, but like,
Yeah.
I don't know, like an intro or something? Should I? I don't know if they even take commissions. I haven't tried messaging them. Do it. Well. Guaranteed bingo in one Emiru stream. I miss Mario, Jinx from Arcane. Now I'm pissed. Carries Matthew, Daily Dose, cosplay. OTK was a mistake, Rambo. Shit. Unusual meme, Starbucks coffee, internet historian, goblin laugh. Guys, I haven't changed. Guys, I've changed. I'm such a pushover. Soap flavor, pukes and cries. Shit talks burrito. Being Pog Oter support. Shit talk simply. Ms. Emery yikes. Clears throat. Last video, I swear. Holy, they've got me pinned. Where's throwing? Oh yeah. Don't throwing. Surprised there's no fuck on this. It's an easy dub even without the two most oh. Don't throwing. Oh my god. I love my Reddit. I had to scroll down to see what the heck this was. It's the HK, thank you. Why? I hate this clip. Did you get the original YouTube clip of this has 500,000 views now? And the thumbnail is so misleading. Oh my god. I like this. This is cool. I love art. I love art. People. I wish I could just keep people on my shoulder all stream, every stream.
Some pokey trying to snatch Emmy to OTV. Really? Oh man, I don't know.
What?
I don't know about my opinion on that one. I think that's cool. I
That's not
appreciate
even
the struggle.
true.
Hey, the hustle. Sorry, the struggle. The hustle. The hustle. It's just a rumor. I don't believe it, actually. I don't believe it.
No. Before I signed with OTK officially, I had other org offers, not OTV, but no other org wants me anymore because they know I'm already ruined. See? This is cool. I've seen this. Yeah, Predator commissioned this. Pretty cool. What the hell? Sick. Isn't this like a upload thing or something though? I don't know, it's cool. I did see this. And when we finally someday set up the DDR machine, I can play these. But I'm gonna add these to my thing. We will! The carpet's getting put in the garage soon! I think. I don't know, bruh. I want to do DDR streams so bad. I miss Stepmania Sunday so much. Most of you weren't even around for that. I used to do DDR almost every Sunday. For like an hour or two. Pretty good. Okay. These ads were being run on YouTube a week ago. So, you know, whatever. I can't play this. Wait, what's wrong with my mic? I might have to unplug, replug. I hope I don't break it. Wait, did that fix it? It's fixed? It comes and goes. What if I just play Pop Smoke to cover up the buzzing? It might just be my space heater, honestly. I have a space heater in here because I get cold.
Yo, Emmy, can you check the channel points rewards? I redeemed
Oh
VIP
shit, I forgot I have channel point rewards. Shoot, how many VIPs are there in queue? Uh-oh. I fucked up. Oh, there's just one. Alright, Aragorn's tax policy. You're the newest VIP of the channel. Congratulations. Yeah, no VIP spam. It's cringe. I swear to God, there will be a purge, a culling. I think the Reddit's pretty much caught up. Wait. I love this picture. I'll do the subredeems after. This is so good. This is so... Oh, fuck. I'm not logged in still on my new computer. The ultimate Borg. Oh my god. I love that. That's so good. Oh my lord. Okay. I think it's time for, what I promised last stream. It's time to continue the internet historian binge. Binge watching. Play League? I will after. We're still doing the beginning part of the stream. You understand? Time to get comfy. No Man's... That was so long! We can watch it, but it's almost an hour. I was gonna watch this one. Start.
2011. They call it planking.
Is the
The
volume
practice
good?
of laying on your front
Hamburger,
completely
thanks for
still
subbing.
for social media kudos.
Alright,
It
alerts
was
are getting
safe.
muted.
Fun for families. Fun for professionals. Fun for brands.
Burton, thanks for
Australian
subbing.
sports ball
Wait, why
players
did
were
my
doing a plank.
Why did my stream
There
not
is
break?
obviously a message here. He lays down and stays very still for a couple of seconds.
The news was doing a plank. By gum, even TV funny mans were doing a plank.
Is that good? I turned it down a little bit.
Soon there were thousands of kids playing around downtown.
Plank.
Some of the location
Milk, thanks for the
selection was
tier 3.
quite creative. Others, less inspired.
Ew.
But soon the one-upsmanship drove people to do ever more daring planks. Some were really asking for trouble.
Trouble?
Especially those that
How do
partook
you guys
in
feel about
subgenre spin-offs,
subtitles?
such as
Do you guys like subtitles? I love subtitles. Does anyone actually dislike subtitles? I feel like I've only seen people say they like them. No. Okay, well if you don't like them, just like, don't look at the bottom of the
the
screen.
intersection plank, the balcony plank. And that's when the accidents began.
Oh, fuck!
A 17-year-old was planking
Ow.
on his roof, fell off, crashed onto the concrete below, and his kidney ruptured.
Ew!
It had to be removed.
Oh, I missed
Not to
Mortal
be
Kombat.
outdone, an 18-year-old fell from a 5th-story balcony.
So nice. We
On his way down, he bounced off an awning, landed on the pavement, and destroyed his spleen. That
Get out
had
of
to
the
be
way,
cut
Rainbow.
out too.
Get out of the way.
Hold my beer, another guy says as he planks from the roof of a moving car.
Your destination is on the right.
It's a coma. Then finally, a man in Australia planks from the 7th story of an apartment complex. He fell off and died.
I remember this, I
Alright,
think.
stupid kids, shut it down. Game's over. Time to start punishing anyone who planks. Shit's a safety hazard. A blanket ban in schools and universities is implemented. That leads to several suspensions. Then it progressed to the workplace. GameStop fired a guy for planking. Woolworths fired 8. A hospital fired 7. A factory fired 2. What a plank in a mine? Want to get fired? Surely it couldn't hurt just to plank a little in the old folks' home. Now you're unemployed. But it doesn't stop there. It goes all the way to the highest levels of power. The South Australian government. They consider a statewide ban on planking, which is quickly dropped. The Prime Sheila of Australia, Julia Gillard, issues an official decree to knock it off, kids. But that's not enough to stop this epidemic from spreading.
Holy shit, plaguing.
The more the media said,
planking bad,
I forgot about
the
that
more
game.
alluring it became. You even had your serial offenders.
Don't planking.
Have you seen this man?
This guy went on a planking spree. Here, and here, and here, and finally on a cop car. When he uploaded it to Facebook, however, the police weren't so pleased, and they sent him a summons to court. At first he tried to claim the images were shocked. No one was believing that. So he confessed and he received a $303 fine. The police cracked down on a number of others too, but it all backfired. Soon the new defiant subgenre of cop car planking emerged in direct protest. And when one was struck down, 100 more took their place. Although some police didn't help the situation either.
It takes a lot of bravery to be that vulnerable, and I'm so proud of this community.
But while this was all going down, the subgenres were becoming more esoteric. The rotating escalator plank, for example.
Dumbass!
Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Everyone shut up. It's Exhibit. And he's here to tell everyone to stop planking. Why? Because it's racist. That's right. X goes on to give it to his followers by explaining that the Atlantic slave trade also had people lying down with their arms at their side too. Therefore... Not really, he just plucked this entirely out of thin air or overheard it at the pub. There is absolutely zero connection between this lame fad and the Atlantic slave trade. Besides, everybody knows that planking originally started with the Catholic Church in 595 AD.
What?
Something called the Litany of Saints. Even the Pope was planking. Anyway, so John Key, Chief Cuz of New Zealand, decided to take things into his own hands. He does a fine how do you do fellow kids and uploads this slightly ominous picture of his son planking.
He's just standing over him! What the
And
fuck?
you did it. You killed the meme. It's done. Some desperate resuscitation was attempted with owling
I remember this too!
and teapotting
I don't remember that.
and beheading. Actually, that's pretty good. But the timing was all wrong and it never properly took off. And that is the story of planking. A small footnote in internet history.
I forgot about planking.
Oh, here comes those. Oh, was that a bit?
I feel
that
like
might have been a bit quick for you. How about,
the next successful planking was
now?
T-posing.
Did you get your name? That's a shame. Coming in from the left-hand side. Oh, just missed it. I saw Steve in there.
Which one? We haven't watched this one. I keep seeing people asking for the No Man's Sky one. Do you actually want to? That one's like an hour long. I mean, we can watch it. I haven't even played No Man's Sky. Yes? Okay, after this one.
Boys, get your hazmat suits and art appreciation hats on. To tell this one, we're going to dank memes. A home for great works of art. Brilliant feats of creativity. The pinnacle of that which represents the human condition. No, don't touch. You'll become retarded too. But there's a problem.
Subtitles.
Content is being stolen. Stolen. My
Who would do
God.
such a thing? Who would steal content on their own channel?
Stolen.
Stolen.
But who was doing the stoling? Could it have been Facebook? Was it Twitter? Is 9gag at it again? Scientists at the science lab did their analysis. My God, it was Instagram all along. They were stealing the hard work of Redditors and posting it on their own Instagram profiles. In reaction, snarky posts cropped up all over the subreddit. But the question is, why would Instagram do it?
Why?
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 Well, that was simple. Money and internet street cred. While the people on Reddit were working hard for upvotes, the chads from Instagram would stroll in, take the hottest, toppest content, and repost it for likes and follows. Many of these stolen meme theft accounts were growing to hundreds of thousands of followers, and once large enough, could call up sponsors. And sure enough, they were living it up easy on Fatbread Stack Street, off the backs of Reddit.
No, not the Redditors.
The Redditors looked at Instagram, then back at their up points and gold stickers, and decided that something had to change. They had to put a stop to the Instagrabbers.
Stop right there, criminal scum! I'm confiscating your stolen goods.
They went to war. The good fight started with some whining and complaining. Other subreddits joined in on the complaining too. It was extremely ineffective, so they tried asking the mods for help.
What are they supposed
But
to do?
as usual, they were too busy. So they tried petitioning Instagram.
Huh?
No.
They realized they needed to scheme harder. First idea. Guys, let's just stop making memes. Then there'll be no content to steal. No good. Then we'll have to find something to do on a Friday night.
I'm gonna jump in there and masturbate.
Second idea. They threatened to unlike the egg. But they couldn't do that, because blackmail is highly illegal. Third idea. Start rotating the images. That'll be pretty inconvenient. But the Instagram thieves found a cunning workaround.
Oh no!
Finally, a good one. Let's stretch everything out really long. Instagram has strict criteria on height to width ratios, so everything will end up either way too zoomed out to read, or bits will be cut off. Bonus points for putting the punchline at the very top or bottom. This kind of worked. But the idea was cancelled when it proved too annoying for Reddit as well.
Damn.
Eventually, they stumbled upon the greatest and most obvious idea. Watermarks.
No.
It needed to be direct, with a pang of ironic cringe, and most of all, really obnoxious. At first, the results were phenomenal, and a few Instagram accounts were even publishing images with the watermark still on them, and being called out. In response, Instagrabbers started cropping out the watermarks, and in fact, the Instagrabbers one-upped. They created a website that automatically removed the watermarks.
What?
Outrageous. So again, Reddit got to thinking. If a static watermark is too easily removed, how about a moving one? Although, not everyone could make these GIFs, and Instagrabbers could still just take a screenshot anyway. Fine. Try taking a screenshot of this. But this idea failed too. The seizures just weren't worth it.
My fucking eyes.
How about a massive watermark that covers the whole thing? You like that? But they removed those too. Fuck it. How about no transparency at all, they said.
Oh
But this was
my
also
God.
really annoying for the subreddit. Then, one Redditor did the biggest think of them all.
The biggest think.
What if we made the memes out of watermarks?
What?
If they remove them, then there's no content at all.
Huh?
And in the meanwhile, an ingenious scheme was being hatched to subvert the online watermark removers. This user made a website that purported to remove the watermarks, but actually, it just added more. Then he added Google Analytics so he could get a snapshot of who was using the site, and where most of the traffic was coming from. By now, things were hitting their peak. And then a little plot twist happened. Is that an original meme from Instagram being published on our dank memes? Did Reddit just steal from Instagram? Wait a minute.
Well,
Reddit has been stealing from Twitter for years. Wait. Is everyone just stealing from everyone else?
Uh-oh.
Yes. Yes, they were. And with that revelation, interest quickly moved on to more pressing matters.
The upvote button is orange. No, it's red. Orange. Red. This means war. Finn.
Alright, this time I'm going to take the patrons much more seriously. Oops, almost forgot the end card video there. Why settle for one? That's what I always say.
We'll watch
oh,
the
plus
No
my
Man's
social
Sky
media.
video.
Can't forget that. Also, I have a second channel.
time.
That's important. And today's sponsor, milk.
Milk.
Drink.
Milk.
The game everyone loves.
Huh? What the hell was that?
Scientists are racing
What?
to
Huh?
unlock the secrets of the
What?
cosmos.
Hello?
Questions we once thought impossible to answer are within our grasp. Where does the sun go at night?
Sponsored by that game everyone loves.
Scientists are racing to unlock the secrets of the cosmos. Questions we once thought impossible to answer are within our grasp. Where does the sun go at night?
Is math related to science?
If the universe is so big, then why won't it fight me?
As we look further into the universe, we see light from distant stars, eons old, perhaps hundreds, even thousands of miles away.
Oh.
Hold on.
I'm so sorry, Rambo. That was incredibly rude.
Can I get a zoom in on that?
You bet I can. This is one of the world's most powerful telescopes. Initiating 6 times zoom.
Can this baby do 7?
I can do you one better. Maneuvering to 8 times zoom.
Pressure rising, holding steady. I can see it. Unblur.
It won't hold.
Get me 8.5 times.
You're a madman.
Upscale it to 4K.
The helium tanks will go critical.
Opening the blind. Hold it steady. Uncropping and increasing aspect ratio. Now, punch it. There it is. Life on another world. And to think, we owe it all to one indie development studio. Hello Games.
Let's start at the beginning.
Yeah, it's rewind time.
Woo, yeah.
Okay. The year is 2009, Guildford, England. There's a man named Sean Murray, and he's just founded a company called Hello Games.
Sean and the boys are working hard on a brand new IP called Joe Danger. 2010 AD. The game just came out. It's a success.
They're a small team, but they are ambitious.
Let's do something bigger, said Sean. Let's reach for the stars. How about Joe Danger 2? Brilliant. It's 2012. Joe Danger 2 has just come out.
But that one doesn't perform as well.
We need to do something even bigger than Joe Danger 2.
Wow, single player.
Joe Danger 3? No. Even more out of this world. Something no man has done before.
Joe Danger the mobile game?
Yes! And that came out in 2014. Seriously, guys, biggest thing you can think of.
I'm just a stock image, dude. Why don't you think of something?
Sean pondered for a moment, then turned and looked wistfully into the mirror. Reflected back was the visage of Neil deGrasse Tyson.
If you're going to make a space game, first person, it's never been done before. How about that?
I'm going up in orbit to repair the Hubble telescope.
So that's not a knife. Who are you going to have sex with? How much microwaves are coursing through your body now?
Planet, said Murray. Space game. Procedural generation. Planet. Okay, that sounds good. Yes, we all agree. So they set to work, cobbled together a prototype, and by VGX 2013, they are ready to announce another new IP.
No Man's Sky.
Check it out.
Check it out.
Oh, this is special.
Oh, man.
This is special.
Yes. No!
It's 2014, and it's E3 hype time. No Man's Sky has promised to be a game like no other. A practically boundless experience vibrant with life and color and things to explore. What's over there? You'll have to be the one to discover it. And then, wow, look at that big f***ing dinosaur, holy shit. And a moment later, we're in space having a battle amongst a giant fleet. Claim a planet as your own. Explore the galaxy with your friends.
Okay, that's it. This is going to be the best game ever, you guys. It even won awards for its hype. And it will release in June 2016. The hype train was officially loading up and ready to chug out of the station. At every stop of the journey, there would be press junkets talking about the amazing scale of the game. Spread across 18 quintillion planets. It's so vast that by the time you finish exploring it all, I would have 2 new videos published. Sean himself was doing the interview.
And I would have
because who was
once.
better to talk about the game than the lead guy himself? He went from interview to interview, and with each question, the answers he gave raised people's expectations of the game's scope.
Can you land on a comet? Yeah, at the moment you can land on asteroids.
You could encounter other players.
Can you grief other players? A little bit.
They're literally building your own, like, massively multiplayer world that's procedurally generated.
Sand planets like in June, rivers, walking sentinels, hacking. So sophisticated that light diffracts through the atoms, they had to redevelop the whole periodic table to make it work.
What?
Even Elon Musk was hyped for it.
Whoa, Elon Musk? No way.
2 years go by. It's early 2016, and that hype train is really moving now. Perhaps one of the biggest in video game history. Reddit was shoveling most of the gamer fuel. Skeptics and naysayers are treated as ballast and thrown from the carriage doors. Pre-orders open, and they are doing very well. The date is booked in. Some are even taking the day off work. So much hype there is that... Uh-oh. Jason Schreier of the soon-to-be defunct Kotaku is about to spoil the party. He announces a delay. From June 2016
Artistic
to
interpretation.
August.
Oh my god.
Liar, the incensed audience cries. Please be quiet, they said. And death threats too. But he was 100% right. A week later, the delay is officially announced. Ooh, sorry lads, we need more polish, said Sean in his usual accent. To that, Sean received some death threats too, by the way. Although he didn't take them as seriously or go
I
to
don't
the police.
get people who get that mad to
Yet.
send death threats.
Sometimes
over
foreshadowing
games.
is relatively obvious.
But the impatient crowd relaxed a bit and said, fine, we will
Fine.
wait. But we expect a
Fine.
level of polish no man has ever seen. Speaking of waiting, Shadow Man here. Have you heard of Rady Shady? My wife died in a plane crash.
I won't skip
Let's
it.
get serious for a moment. Raid isn't just a game with 15 million downloads in the last 6 months. It's a lifestyle. Think differently. Play Raid differently. Achieve your dreams. I'm sorry, sir. You've contracted Raids. That's good. Congratulations, it's Gorgorub of the Undead Horde.
My life, Bonezu.
You've just collected one of over 400 champions. Why, hello there. Have you heard about the online RPG PvP? It's extremely well reviewed on the Play Store.
Holy shit.
You remind me of my wife. Raid is more than just a game.
This is too much effort.
It's a reassuring pat on the back from your dad.
I'm sure he got hired
It's a warm
again.
bowl of soup on a cold night.
Why is the soup so
It's
chunky?
one last dance at your wife's funeral. If you haven't played in the arena yet, I'm gonna break into your house. You're all getting Raid for Christmas, kids. Yay! And if you download now, kids, using the link in the description below, you can get an extra 50k silver and an epic champion.
No way.
Wow, you're the best dad ever. Wait, Mum's dead?
Raid Shadow Legends.
Ad over. So let's talk about the team in charge of all that polishing. It's small. Tiny. In fact, I haven't been able to find a smaller team behind a AAA release. All of these expectations are on the shoulders of just 6 people, expanding to a team of 15 by the end of production.
Oh god.
July. It's just a couple of weeks until the release date. Whatever the state of the game by now, however much it's finished, that's what's going out. The Hello Games team celebrates with this iconic image.
The quintessential soy face.
They're exhausted. Look at what video game production does to a man.
God, what's wrong with your face?
He's just
Nonetheless,
growing a beard.
they continue,
Chill.
working on the day 1 patch. And, Sean, if your game isn't coming out for another 2 weeks, then why is there a box copy on eBay? That's right. It's a leak.
Uh-oh.
Someone broke the embargo and is selling early access to the highest bidder. And the bids start rolling in.
And their team was so small. Who's the
It
rat?
reaches $1,300 US. Sold to some guy with the Reddit handle Damien. He gets his hands on it and starts uploading footage to YouTube and Dailymotion. What the frick? Said Sean and Sony. Damien finished it a lot quicker than expected, but he gave it a decent review.
There are things I don't like, there are things I like, but at the end of the day, when I say to myself, what is this game supposed to be? This, what I'm looking at right here, this is what the game is supposed to be.
He noted a few problems, but said he was optimistic that they would be ironed out with the day 1 patch. Sean? It's another leak. Some retailers broke the official release date. Journalists too. And they started streaming playthroughs of the game. What the Sony tried to DMCA all these videos, but their aim was terrible.
Round of applause, everyone. We've officially become No Man's censored by Sony.
Our news story from earlier this week about No Man's Sky leaks has been hit with a copyright strike on YouTube.
They went bumbling around from platform to platform, just taking down any video that even talked about the leak or showed the trailer footage. But it was too late. The footage had people talking more skeptically about the game. Especially because there were no early review copies.
That's bad.
And it was looking like the weight of all these expectations had become too much. And the whole thing was about to give. Oh no. It's August. Everyone's here. We've all bought the game and we're fucking hyped. Here we go, lads. Oh dear lord, it isn't
What the
finished.
fuck is happening?
Hello, Sean. It is me, the auditor of games. I used to work at an astronomy lab. Don't worry about that. It seems like you've made a lot of promises. Promises that you have not kept. Let's go through the checklist. Have you got any large-scale joinable space battles?
Nobody would want that.
Ringed planets?
No. No.
Fine. Well, at least let me play as a trader.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them...
No.
Those sand planets from June look nice. Think I might... Please, Sean, there must be rivers.
No, it's not.
Animals interact with each other in the environment?
No.
Packs of walking sentinels, Sean.
No.
I'm literally crying right now. Should I even ask whether I can play as a space pirate?
Uh-oh.
No.
Factions with different attributes.
God, he's so good at it.
Fly between star systems manually.
But nobody's actually done it yet.
If I can maneuver like in the trailer, I'll still be happy.
No.
Well, day-night cycles determined by the orbit of the sun.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Land on an asteroid, radio chat, and name your ship, hacking, portals, all that stuff about the elements, Sean.
No.
This is not good, Sean. This is very not good.
And ironically, the only bugs this game doesn't have are the butterflies in the demo.
Buried buildings, aggressive emojis, tractor beam malfunctions, animal husbandry, oil slick world, raining grass, retarded animals doing retarded things. Ship's interiors disappear, first-person mode as a gun. That's not how flying works. That's my only means of transportation, leaving the planet. Take off. Really take off.
Oh,
Holes
shit.
in the map. Holes in my graphics card. Whole lot of nothing from down here. Textures bugging out, animals bugging out. Animals breakdancing. Look at these busy hands. Hello there. And a couple of unrequested ejector seats.
Okay, that's a lot of stuff. I get the picture. No wait, poor graphics rendering. Some can't even start the game. Frame rate issues, constant crashes. Major publications are having trouble playing the game on their machines. Even the best 1080 Ti's are stuttering. Alt-tabbing? That's a guaranteed crash. Desktop notifications? That's a crash. Playing the game? That's a crash. Changing options in the game without restarting? You'll get this. And if you got the pre-order version with the bonus spaceship, you might have a problem. Your special ship already comes with a hyperdrive inside it. Great, right? No, because you have to craft it in order to finish the tutorial missions. And if you haven't finished the tutorial missions, you can't leave the star system. So whoops, until they patch it, you're stranded.
That's why I give my kids
No Man's Sky.
a fool.
Christ.
Ah, my ship's in bits! Okay, thank you.
Just a quick note about how high expectations were for this game and just how many people bought it on release, myself included. Over 750,000 purchases on Steam at launch. It's the single best-selling game on the PlayStation Store that month. And the large proportion of people who bought it in the hopes of playing with their friends, well, you're in for a surprise. This one is a literal game changer.
Oh,
Is it even
God,
possible
I
to meet
heard
up with
about
your
this.
friends in No Man's Sky? The answer is absolutely yes, it's possible.
On multiple occasions, Sean said it was definitely in the game.
Will you be able to play with your friends?
Yeah.
Can you run into other people, other players on the game?
Yes.
But then just before the release, Sean posted this cryptic tweet.
To be super clear, No Man's Sky is not a multiplayer game. Please don't go in looking for that experience.
Oh, what? So there's no multiplayer function. But then the next line contradicts that.
Because the chances of two players ever crossing paths in a universe this big is pretty much zero.
Oh, so it is multiplayer. You just have to overcome this finding each other hurdle.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Yeah!
Right? No, it's more confusing than that. Because the box doesn't mention online playing, just network features. And the collector's edition had its online play icon stickered over. So customers are going, which one is it, Sean? Just tell us if it has multiplayer or it doesn't have multiplayer. Sean wouldn't give any answers. But after hundreds of thousands of purchases, people soon took it upon themselves to find out. Despite the claims that it would be so improbable.
Chances of that are incredibly rare, just because of the size of what we're building.
On the very first day, two people noticed they were only 4 star systems from one another, and they met up on the same planet in a live stream. Oh dear.
A black pillar.
Our streams are exactly lined up. If you go look at my stream, we're looking at the exact same area right now if you don't move.
Yep, that's the same spot. And they can't see each other.
I'm alone!
No!
That settles it. It's not multiplayer because it's so big. It's not multiplayer because it's just not fucking multiplayer. And this led to quite a revolt. What did Sean have to say about all this?
So amazing, 2 people found each other on the first day.
What?
That has blown my mind.
Huh?
So why can't we see other players in game?
Wow, so many of you playing.
Yeah, Sean, but why?
Truly amazing. My mind is blown.
So what's the game actually like then?
Is it any good? That is a difficult thing to say.
Well, it certainly is stylish and pretty, and there are a lot of places to explore. But that doesn't mean there's much to find. In fact, the game boils down to a very simple loop. Hold down the trigger to pick up resources, deal with a full inventory, get an upgrade, leave the planet, go to another planet. Hold down the trigger, deal with a full inventory, get an upgrade, leave the planet, go to another planet. Hold down the trigger, deal with a full inventory, leave the planet, go to another planet, deal with a full inventory, get an upgrade, leave the planet, go to another planet. That's it. $60, ladies and gentlemen.
Refuel your multi-tool, refuel your life support, refuel a separate part of your multi-tool that shoots bullets instead of the mining beam, refuel your launch thrusters. It's busy work that makes it look like you have something to do. It's not real.
How dare you?
What followed was one of the most dramatic crashes in player numbers in gaming history. Sales in the UK fell by 81% in the second week. Concurrent players on Steam dropped from 212,000 in August to just over 2,000 by September and fewer than 1,000 by October.
And what followed that was perhaps the biggest pile-on in gaming history. Reviewers on YouTube panned the game.
Oh, for fuck's sake! You done fucked it up!
I had no hype, and I can tell you that, even without that disappointment, this game is hot garbage.
Has anyone coined Sean Mourinho yet?
Numerous times within the first 2 hours of the game, I kept saying, this is it, fuck this shit.
Reviewers in the media were almost as harsh.
Devastating realization that most of the crafting, combat, and other activities you do on and between those planets ranges between bemusing and outright bad.
The criticism was deafening. And a lot of it really funny and creative. Krobycat made a video that captured the sentiment of that day, and if you haven't seen it yet, you're missing out.
So people are furious, the game is boring, and soon people discover that complaining about the game is actually more fun than playing it.
Wait, I'm now 3.5 hours into the tutorial pretty much.
So they started complaining about it like they were grinding for an achievement.
This sucks. Fucking Minecraft in space!
Many people made compilations of all the unfulfilled promises. One guy on the subreddit compiled a big list of all the missing features. Front page. Got a defense for No Man's Sky? Enjoy your downvote. In fact, the entire No Man's Sky subreddit was in such disarray it had to be locked.
So by the end of the month, Metacritic was like scrolling through a bowl of Cheerios. By October, it was one of the worst rated games on Steam, with an aggregate of mostly negative from more than 70,000 reviews. The outrage at the game was headline news for weeks on dozens of games news publications, and the price on eBay and Amazon and secondhand at GameStop was crashing through the floor. Oh, please, no more. But the beatings had only just begun. The demo planet was data mined and found to be, of course, totally scripted and not randomly generated at all.
I've just got to pick one of these at random. If anything horrible goes wrong, just keep in mind that I've not been here before.
It wasn't some level that we built or something like that, even though I think it looks quite nice in places.
People watching this would wonder why you're showing this area again. Like, what's so special about demoing the game on this planet?
Oh, no, it's just a place that looks nice.
No, bad Murray.
I could have ended the demo with some, pre-scripted crazy thing that would happen. You know what I mean? The normal thing of like, and then a monster emerges from behind the mountains,
Ow!
People see what's going on with the game and feel lied to. This is false advertising, they say, and angry customers start scoping out a lawsuit. On September 28th, the ASA busts through the door and goes, "Yep, too many complaints. We're going to investigate." But then soon after, the ASA cleared them of any legal wrongdoing. Technically, the only thing they're interested in is what's on the back of the box, what's on the store page, and what's on the Steam page. So it's technically not false advertising. But of course, technically not illegal doesn't mean much to an angry audience. October 28th, Hello Games Twitter is hacked. The hacker posts, "No Man's Sky was a mistake," and is shitting on the game in the replies. Turns out Sean didn't use two-factor authentication on his LinkedIn, and that's how they got in. They also sent discrediting emails to journalists, which they knew would rile people up if published. Some people even show up to their offices to take photos and knock on the door, even at night and on the weekend. They posted empty pictures of the office, so, naturally out of context, this started rumors that Hello Games simply took the money and ran. This in addition to numerous bomb and death threats during that period. Those ones Sean did have to take seriously.
Regular intervention from police and Scotland Yard and things like that.
And while Sony didn't quite throw them under the bus, it was more like a gentle push under a minivan when Sony President Shohei Yoshida admitted that Hello Games did not have a great PR strategy for No Man's Sky. The press took the ball with that one and ran. But despite all of this, all of the negative press, they were actually nominated for a couple of awards. But by this point, Murray and the other members of Hello Games were so downtrodden and so sure they weren't going to win that they opted to go elsewhere for dinner.
And the Innovation Award goes to No Man's Sky.
What? Yay! Holy fuck!
Whoops.
I'm going to accept this on the behalf of Hello Games, and congratulations to them. And now I'm going to walk off stage like I planned that whole thing.
By this point,
Holy
you've got
shit,
to feel
that's
just a little bit sorry for them. And then what followed that was the final straw for many. No particular incident, but a lack of incidents. Silence. Over 3 months of not a damn word from No Man's Sky. Where are they? Where is my refund? Where is Murray? Shouted into the void. The game was over. And it was dead. The year is 2000 AD. Sean has just graduated from university and is headed into the big wide world. He rises up the ranks at a number of studios, eventually working as a technical lead for Black and technical director for Burnout 3. When Burnout's developer is bought by EA, he is in his late 20s. And he and 3 of his buddies decide to leave and start their own studio. Hello Games.
Yay!
This was a risky venture.
So we'd done this incredibly foolish thing of like quitting our jobs, and then we had to sit down and try and decide what the game was going to be.
Together they create their first title, Joe Danger.
This came again.
They work on this game day and night. In fact, even once they were arrested in their own office because the police thought they were there to rob the place.
Huh?
Because who would be working at 11 p.m. on a Sunday night?
What?
But they had to work that hard.
There's no
Like any
way,
startup,
what?
it was a huge financial and professional risk. They had no income. They were working in a tiny room above an old tile shop, living off savings. And to keep the project running, Sean even sold his house.
So we made a really tough and probably at the time seemed really foolish decision. It's kind of almost embarrassing for me to talk about. I sold my house and just basically went all in and funded what we were doing, which is not something I would recommend anyone else do.
But by June 8th, 2010, they had done it. The game was good. And they could breathe a sigh of relief because on the very first day it hit the PlayStation Store, they made their money back. 2 years later, Joe Danger 2 was released. It was not the commercial success they had hoped for, and they didn't want to just keep pumping out sequels. That was a trap big players in the industry had fallen into. In his spare time, Sean started working on a prototype for a procedurally generated game. They took another gamble and scrambled to get a trailer out in time to present at VGX 2013. So the project is official now, and the pressure is on. Around this time, Sean is also looking to start a family. Concurrent to all this development, he would go on to have 3 kids, so the weight of responsibility is really piling on. But their hard work will pay off, as they're finally going to have a chance for some R&R around Christmas.
They woke up to find their homes flooded, their cars submerged, and their plans for Christmas Day very much ruined.
Bad news. Rain. Rain and flooding in the south of England, right around the Hello Games office. They are completely inundated and they return from their holidays to find laptops floating around at waist height. But some good news, they hadn't lost any data. So they pull together. Soldier on. Development continues. So there they are, working in a damp office, and then ding dong. Ooh, who's at the door? It's Danish mathematician Dr. Johan Gerlis. He's seen the game, and he says, "They are using my super formula," in perfect English, and there is a potential for a lawsuit. Sean says they didn't, and he can prove it. So they have a meeting, and the claim is eventually dropped. Lawsuit evaded. So back to work, guys. Ding dong. It's Sky Television. They've seen the game.
You are infringing on our Sky trademark,
they said in perfect text-to-speech. They had succeeded in getting Microsoft to change SkyDrive to OneDrive, and they were about to give gamers No Man's 1 under threat of lawsuit.
What the fuck?
But this lawsuit didn't just go away. The threat loomed over them for the next 3 years,
stupid. They copyrighted
right up until the month before release. So they get back to work, and ding dong.
British TV? Oh.
It's Sony, with some good news for once.
Never heard of them.
We like a game, kid. We want to feature it front and center and make you a big star. This could mean millions of dollars in additional revenue. They said, yeah. But along with it, a lot of press for this game would need to be done. Being a small team, they didn't have anyone for PR. They had their designers, they had their developers, and that was about it. So it's up to Murray. Sean's in his early 30s now. Not super young, but relatively young, and inexperienced for this type of media circuit. This deal with Sony put extra pressure on them. It set deadlines. It's not that it's Sony's fault, but they're locked in now with much less flexibility. So when May rolls around, and they have no option but to delay, even if they wanted to ask for an extra 6 to 12 months of development, which they really need, it's probably too much to ask for. So they extend from late June to August. Only 6 weeks. From here, you can predict what's going to happen to multiplayer and a bunch of other promised features. So here's how the hype happened. Scope of game. Time. And here's the line which shows the reality of development. Progress is steady and ends in August 2016. Now here is the line of player expectations. It should start out here and follow along the purple, but the overhyping trailer comes out and puts us way up here. In this trailer, it features a bunch of things that Hello Games thinks they're capable of having in the game by 2016. That's the first big mistake. Then it's announced for PlayStation and it costs $60 and there's a collector's edition. Second, even bigger mistake. That puts us all the way up here. And I think this is the main problem, because price tags set expectations. For a $60 game, this was seriously barren and disappointing. Now, if they had put it out for $20 as an indie game or an alpha, no problem. But when they gave it the AAA treatment, people rightfully aligned their expectations with other games in that category. That is the main reason customers' expectations were so skewed. Then Murray went to interviews, exacerbating the problem. Every time he mentioned a feature in the game, even in passing, fans set their expectations to AAA heights for that feature.
You fucked up.
Now, some people think the interviews are the main problem.
Cyberpunk?
In my humble opinion, not so much. Most people never saw these interviews. It's not that rickety 12-foot ladder Sean's standing on that's the main problem. It's the 900-foot building he's perched it on in the first place. So the obvious solution here would be an official statement. Hey guys, look, don't expect a 10 out of 10. Expect more of a 5 out of 10. No, the publisher just sank an enormous investment of marketing and opportunity into the game.
What's wrong with you?
And that would be a huge middle finger to them.
The publisher isn't going to
I
make you
need
hype the
coffee
shit
so
out of
bad.
your game,
I'm gonna say
but you
it. I'm
can't
ordering
talk
coffee.
it down either.
It's 6:30
So,
p.m. I don't
he's kind of
care.
stuck up there. In some ways, during the interview, he tries to temper
Shit, thanks for the bits,
expectations,
Fluttershy.
but it's limited.
Can you build a space station?
No.
But let's not gloss over the interviews. Sean is a technical guy. He's a developer. He's also the introverted type. And the big lights and the stuff on camera does not come naturally to him.
Is it super nerve-wracking to talk on stage at E3?
Yes. Yes,
Degen
definitely.
schedule?
I personally find
I'll fix
going
my
on stage
schedule
at E3 like the
someday.
hardest thing I've ever done. That's something that I would have had in a nightmare before. You know what I mean?
It's been more
the
of a
hardest
challenge
thing you've ever
lately.
done?
Yeah.
Still, he stepped up and took interviews for his game from 2013 to 2016. And the main thing people wanted to hear about were the features.
Can you have more than...
So every planet, will there be wormholes?
Right.
At what point do you get points or anything?
From these interviews,
Points?
people took Sean to be a liar, a Peter Molyneux or a chess club member out to sell his game at whatever reputational cost. But I think the truth is more complicated than that. Sean and the team are indie developers working on a new IP. Their project and plans are constantly in flux. They have no idea how large chunks of the game are going to look, especially not a couple of years out from release. And crucially, Sean doesn't understand that something mentioned in 2013, even said in passing, is going to be seen as a promise in the year 2016, even if by then you've decided to cut it from the game. For example, orbiting around the sun.
Day has turned it out because the planet has actually rotated on its axis.
This originally was in the game, but it caused the player too much confusion. It kept being reported as a bug in the beta, as people left the planet and then returned to find everything different. But nonetheless, into the lying compilation it goes. So while they're still essentially formulating the game, the media all want a piece of Sean and to report on features first. Conversely, Sean thinks the reporters might help him to temper down things by emphasizing that Hello Games is an indie studio. But that is not how journalism is done. This is how journalism is done.
Can you customize the look of your character?
Sort of.
Full customization confirmed in No Man's Sky. Periodic table to create atmospheric particles that would diffract light at just the right wavelength.
Who the f told you? The press kind of operates downstream from the community because things are click-driven as to what stories you get served and things like that. But a rumor would surface from Reddit straight to the front page.
There's all this hype, and the project has increased in scope dramatically and keeps increasing as the months go by until a point. They are close to the deadline and have to delay, and the reality of what they can achieve in the little time remaining is staring them in the face. They know they're not going to be putting out a finished game. They're worried. There's nothing more they can do. And the fear that they will disappoint the audience is growing on Sean and the team.
I worry about, disappointing people.
Upon release, all of these clips are seen as proof that Sean is a liar. And what doesn't help is his body language. I mean, it's kind of the body language of someone who is lying. And this is why I mentioned he's an introvert. Remember, he's a technical lead. Actually, a really good one. But not a salesman. Cut him just a little bit of slack, because this is simply how he talks. Here are some innocuous questions, and he answers them honestly.
Lead producers on No Man's Sky?
Yeah, I guess I'm a developer on it. I suppose the creator or something like that. No, I really like making games. I don't necessarily love talking about making games.
I think you did a good job,
even
Sean,
though you guys are very nice.
Mate, seriously.
Same body language. And Jesus Christ, they have him up on stage and in front of cameras and bright lights and on the goddamn Colbert Report. Try keeping your nerve on that. Nonetheless, free of that context, the clips have him cemented in the community as a liar. So the graph plays out right to release. And that graph, it's actually a track. And that track is what the hype train runs on. So it comes barreling up the hill. Instead of neatly pulling into the station, it comes crashing right through the roof. The disaster unfolds. They are absolutely shit on. So there were Sean and Hello Games, surrounded by the rubble of their former reputation. Punished Sean was at his lowest point, hated by the majority of the gaming community. But they were still alive, and they had made tens of millions of dollars.
Yay.
They were left with two choices. Take the money, start a new project, and be a pariah, a cautionary tale of the industry and hated by the gaming community forever. Or pick themselves up, get back to work, and with potentially no profit motive, finish the game.
It allowed me to do something that I've always done in difficult times, whether it was crappy bosses that I've dealt with before or crappy situations at school growing up. I got my head down, I sat in front of a computer, and I made games, which is what I enjoy.
They picked number 2. So, here's the plan. The team is assigned to fixing bugs and the most obvious problems. Go. Sean tells the team to stop reading all the overwhelmingly negative feedback on the game, and he reroutes all of it to his personal devices. Emails, forum posts, Google News alerts, player feedback, it's all going directly to him now. Then he starts breaking that down into data sets. People who haven't bought the game, people who have bought it and played it for 100 hours, people who have returned it, etc. Then he starts compiling those complaints into usable data, focusing on the people with the most sincere experience of the game. Then we start making a big laundry list of all the things that need adding and prioritizing. First thing to fix is that full inventory. Then community mod support. Then a third thing, etc., etc. This is going to take an enormous amount of work to pull off, and they're not going to make the same mistake twice. So they would need to sharply adjust their PR strategy. Anything they said right now, an admission of guilt,
I've made a severe,
would be met with criticism. Denial, it's not that bad, would be met with criticism. Corporate speak, well, we endeavored to make the best game we could and we are proud of what we have, would be met with criticism. Half of the problems have been caused by speaking too much. So they were going to do a complete 180. Instead of adding more fuel to the fire, instead of accidentally promising fixes that might also not be delivered, they wouldn't speak to the press again.
Female traits you're talking about, I'd say that's a generalization, but you've used...
They were going to speak to the community directly from now on. So they told the audience they were working on it and went completely silent. 1 day passed. No word. 2 days. A week. Have you heard from Hello Games? They just had this disastrous release. No, haven't seen them. I hope they're working on the game. 2 weeks. Dude, are you working on this thing? Just ignore them. Just work. 3 weeks. Okay, what the fuck is going on?
WTF, it's locked.
A month. They took the fucking money and ran, didn't they? Don't say anything, it's not going to help. 2 months. 3 months. By now, most people were convinced that the game was abandoned. They had made their money. It's all over. Then, after over 100 days of absolute silence, a tweet. Foundation. The first big patch.
It is me, Sean. No, go away, Sean. I am mad at you. It has been too long.
But I bring you gifts. His accent sucks. It brought base building, new game modes, farming, camps, and freighters, as well as a lot of bug fixes.
You will have to try harder than that, Sean, to win my love back.
It still fell well shy of the promised game. Too little, too late. So Sean left, returned to his team, and got back to work. A few more months went by, and then another tweet. Pathfinder.
What do we have here?
What the fuck?
Oh, it's you, Sean.
I bring you online base sharing, own multiple starships, starship specialization, multi-tool specialization and classes, permadeath modes, vehicles you can drive around in, and create racetracks for them too with time trials.
Look at this. Okay, that's pretty good, but I'm still mad, and there's still a ton promised that isn't in the game yet. So Sean went away once more. A few more months went by. Knock, knock. Oh, it's you, Sean. What is it now? I bring you an overhaul to the storyline. New worlds, crashed freighters, space combat, terrain editing, portals, procedural mission system, interstellar trading, and joint exploration.
Okay.
By now, people were really starting to warm to No Man's Sky again, and to Hello Games.
The game has in many ways exceeded what was promised.
It's a substantially better game now.
No Man's Sky is back, baby!
People saw this was an honest effort to fix the game, and the number of employees working on it was growing, from a studio of 15 to 25. Sean Murray and Hello Games social media also started becoming more active and engaging with the audience. The subreddit was flourishing once more. The price of the game secondhand on Amazon, eBay, and GameStop was going up. Then a few more months went by.
Cents.
Next,
Stonks.
a really big patch.
Oh my god. Holy shit!
Wait, this is an actual reaction.
To be super clear, No Man's Sky is not fuck that. Here's the full and proper multiplayer experience.
Ooh.
Ringed planets, third-person mode, character customization, a galactic atlas on an external website for the community, vast overhauls to base building and crafting and resources, and it also brought the game to Xbox. In fact, with the release of Next in July 2018, No Man's Sky was the 6th top-selling console game for the month. It climbed its way back into Steam's top 10. It reached nearly 100,000 concurrent players.
Okay.
It brought another $24 million across all platforms. Their Steam rating went from mixed to very positive. People were getting back on board in a big way. But they weren't done yet. Better creatures, weird underwater shit, discoveries in bases and environments and equipment, and it keeps going. New biomes, more diversity, archaeology, more things to discover. By now, Sean and the gaming inspector, personification of the gaming community, had literally patched things up and were making out on the couch. Which was when he released his biggest patch to date of this video.
Oh my god, dude!
Free VR support. Not a whole other game you have to pay for, like some titles. Overhauls to NPCs, tech trees, base building, streamlined multiplayer, ride animals around. All sorts of stuff that was never promised in the first place. And they're still adding more stuff.
Someone at Valve, who was a fan of the game, said to me, what you do now is more important than what you say. There's only one thing that's credible, and that's your actions.
In fact, I was so slow to get this video out that they put out another patch the other day, with ship salvaging, ship upgrading, more advanced terrain editing, first-person exocrafts, improved VR, improved base building and inventory management, and quality of life stuff. It goes on.
What a story.
Is it perfect? Technically, there are still things on this spreadsheet missing. But come on now, we're starting to nitpick. Especially when you compare them to relationships with other games companies. They could have gone the route of Fallout 76. Paywall mods with Fallout First, charging a monthly fee, a downward spiral more and more into pay-to-win scraps released without QA testing. But instead, they never added pay-to-win. They never added microtransactions or paid DLC. They never made VR as a second game. They didn't give up on the game or scale their resources back to do it. They didn't come out and call all gamers entitled. They didn't add loot boxes. They didn't start work on the next big project or sequel. They didn't do much of anything except get back to work. And just like that, the game once panned by critics now had awards rolling in.
Your developed star 2019, No Man's
they
Sky,
showed up for that
Sean
one.
Murray.
No Man's Sky next.
Yay!
No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky's next.
No Man's Sky.
And to cap it all off, the subreddit No Man's Sky the game even got together and pooled money for a GoFundMe to have a billboard installed near the Hello Games offices.
What the
It must
heck?
have been a harrowing moment for Sean and the team. They took a huge risk to start a small studio. They clawed their way up to create one of the most notable games of the
comeback
console
story.
generation. Disappointed pretty much everyone with the release. and took one of the biggest online beatings in video game history for it.
As a family, post-release, we faced...
But they didn't give up.
Some really difficult challenges. Everything that you can imagine from like the worst of the internet, we hit.
But then over the course of the next 3 years, completely turned it around and came out the other side with a win. It's the underdog story. And after doing all of this research, I couldn't help but come to the conclusion that they were the good guys. So what is the future for Hello Games? In 2017, they announced Hello Labs, a support program focused on original titles and games using
I still
procedural
refunded
generation.
it, fuck you.
Two of the team
Buy
also
it
branched off to
again!
work on a small title called The Last Campfire. But for the foreseeable future, they're just working on No Man's Sky. Alright, I didn't want to finish the video on like a big sappy note. So, this is the end of the story, but there's still another few minutes. Don't leave, it's not an ad. Okay, in 2015, when the hype was at its peak, someone wrote a Sean Murray erotic fanfiction. And, naturally, I assumed that you lot would want to see it. So, here it is. My evening interview at Hello Games. I arrived at the Hello Games office in the early evening, as the sun was approaching the horizon. Taking a deep breath, I nervously pressed the doorbell. The door opened, and Sean poked his expressive face out to greet me. "Hey you," he exclaimed in his adorable British-Australian accent. "I'm so happy you could make it and spend the evening with us." "I was so happy when I heard you agreed to let me come in for an interview," I said. "Oh yeah, the interview. I forgot," he replied with his usual brilliant humor. I laughed. "You're so funny, Sean. Let me show you my office." "I have a surprise for you," Sean said. He led me to the room where we sat down on a soft vinyl couch. "So let me show you the surprise," he said, softly. "It's the newest build of the game. We just added some new features." He booted up the game on a PS4 in his office. I stared at his face. I like your beard. It's sexy," I pretended to say to him in my head to myself. I had a secret crush on him. There was something about his humble demeanor and feeble yet handsome bone structure that was so alluring. "So here's the game," he said eagerly. It opened on an alien world just calling out to be explored. I began to sweat. Here it finally was, in front of me in all of its glory, and it was being played by Sean in front of me in all of his glory. I nervously spoke. "Could I try playing?" I said. "Oh, I suppose, of course," he said, chuckling. But another few minutes passed without him handing me the controls. "Sean," I said more confidently. I put my hands on his hands as he gripped the controller. He looked me straight in the eyes. I stared deep into his beautiful, glistening eyes, utterly transfixed. "Sure," he said. He let go of the PlayStation controller, still sweaty from his firm grip. "But I have another surprise to show you." He stood up.
No!
"My..."
Redacted.
He muttered. "Yes, please," I said, blushing as red as the treetops of Aurea 5. He grabbed my shoulders, guiding me confidently towards the coffee table, like he confidently guides the Hello Games team towards the game's release. The one true Sean Murray, not that baby-faced loser asshole poser from NCIS. Made sweet, sweet love to me. I wasn't sure what I was more excited about. Finally,
Redacted.
Sean Murray, all finally playing No Man's Sky. After exploring the planet's surface, I entered my spaceship and took off. Just as I left the atmosphere and burst into the breathtaking expanse of space.
Redacted.
It was an out-of-world experience. Oculus Rift support, he uttered sensually. As I turned, I saw Sean's avatar standing before me in a beautiful, procedurally generated spacesuit. "Like what you see," he said. "It's time, everybody," he shouted. I heard footsteps slowly enter from the cramped office.
I soon saw many spacesuits appear before me in-game. But as they took off their helmets, I realized that they were all the same Sean Murray avatar. I was about to be
redacted
by a group of Sean Murrays, but they all had one difference.
redacted.
Each piece
redacted
was different. There were wide ones, thin ones, long ones, curved ones. It was magical. As the Hello Games team began to
redacted.
From somewhere in the room, I heard Sean whisper, "Every
redacted
procedural."
I actually almost puked. I wish I was kidding.
Also, I did a thing on the second channel. Please do check it out. I thought it was quite good. I love the videos on the second channel. There's some erotic fan fiction over there, so why not check it out? And that's it. Sorry it took so long. Hey guys, internet is story.
Dude, what a video. Okay, that didn't even feel like 50 minutes. What a fucking video, Jesus Christ. What a story. I didn't know that they had such an amazing, like, comeback. Redemption arc. Why are you guys saying stand up? Oh god. Where's my coffee? It's not here yet. Ah! Okay, and we can watch more, but I gotta get more water first. Oh, that's okay, break time. I'll be back. What are you guys saying? I can't take this anymore. Omens! You did not just say that! I'll be back. Rambo stream. Rambo stream. Rambo stream. Oh. I'm putting on socks. Motherfucker. Okay, we can watch a couple more videos, and then, it's everyone's favorite League of Legends time. Yep, one more. Should we watch this one? Harry Potter one? Yes. Okay.
Dorian 66420 Productions here. Before I give you another mediocre video,
mediocre?
Here's an ad for Heroes of the Spire. Play it on your phone, borrow your friend's phone, then play it on the toilet. It's an action RPG PvP OMG. Wow, hey, are you playing Heroes of the Spire? Excuse me? That's a yes. Build a team. 400 is too many. Excuse me, sir. Can you please turn off your electronic... No, I'm playing Heroes of the Spire.
Okay, we can watch that next.
Sorry, sir, my mistake. It got a 4.5 out of 5 on Google. How bad can it be? You can play as this guy. Oops, I should have blurred out his nipples. To see the uncensored version, you'll have to download the game. EA was not involved at all. It even has a Reddit. Don't worry about that. Download Alliance by my links to get 50,000 gold, 50 gems. Thanks, Konami.
Yay.
Hi there. It's
Hi.
me, J.K. Rowling. You know me from the series that inspired the Harry Potter erotica.
My grandma hates
and the
J.K.
ghostwriter
Rowling.
for Tyler Oakley's autobiography. But I have another tale to weave for you today, and it's about spoilers. Flashback. 2005. My 6th book is coming out soon.
Oh shit.
The kids are excited.
Death, thanks for the 5
The
gifts.
parents are misguided.
Thanks,
and the
dog.
hype is building. But the popularity of the series also had some unintended effects. It gave rise to 4 nefarious groups. Houses,
Nefarious.
The first, the bootleggers, making and selling knockoff merch.
Oh my god.
As well as knockoff books. The second, the gamblers. Thousands of individuals betting hundreds of thousands of dollars on the outcome of the story. Who would die next? Who would Harry hook up with? And the third group, the thieves. One of them stole an early copy of the book and tried to sell it to the Sun newspaper for £50,000. This was getting serious. So the publishers started ramping up security. They put GPS trackers on all the pallets. Guards were stationed 24 hours a day. No one outside of a very small group was allowed to get their hands on the book. But despite the extra efforts, there was a leak. Which brings us to that 4th group, the Spoy Boys. They didn't care about money. All they wanted was to ruin the fun. You probably know these 3 magic words. Snape kills Dumbledore. The spoiler started on a few small forums and quickly spread everywhere. And then it went from online to RL. Teens were taking to their moms' minivans and heading out to bookstores where queues to buy the Half-Blood Prince were stretched around the block.
Snape kills Dumbledore! Hey! Snape kills Dumbledore!
But that wasn't all. They started
Sound like she
printing
was
custom
chasing him.
shirts, posters. Even car enthusiasts were getting in on the action.
Jesus
Spoilers,
Christ.
get it? But worst hit of all were the sacred Potter forums. People were making accounts there and posting spoilers in every thread. I couldn't bear to watch. But there was an even bigger event on the horizon. The final book in the series. And this would contain the greatest spoilers of all. Fast forward to 2007. It's getting worse. There's now a 5th group, journalists, who are rummaging through my trash
Rats.
looking for scraps of paper. We started taking it very seriously. More GPS trackers, more guards. We made fake endings. We even got the GCHQ involved to conduct surveillance on some of those first 3 groups.
What?
We did everything we possibly could for my precious book. And yet, the retailer DeepDiscount.com sent the bloody thing out to customers a week early. And the Spoy Boys were more prepared and organized than ever. July 18th. They called it P-Day. Because they're not that
My coffee's
creative.
on the way!
Attacks on the shores of the United States.
Harry's a Horcrux!
Snobby dies, Tonks dies, Moody dies. Dies for Harry because Snape likes Harry's mom. Malfoy lands, actually.
He is so dead right now.
He's using a megaphone! Okay, well that's not...
Attacks in the streets of London.
my god.
And everywhere else, too. World of
Fuck the
Warcraft,
spoy boys.
Furcadia, more shirts, posters with bolder font, more cars, even a shitty cake. A few people even made a massive banner and hung it over the motorway to ruin it for morning commuters. They were stopped by police, thankfully.
The police were involved.
But the hardest hit of all, again, was the sacred Potter Farms.
No, not the
2:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, someone managed to get access to the site admin. They wrote a message with every single spoiler in it. Set recipients to all, and hit send.
No.
Everyone registered to the site. Thousands of the most dedicated fans
You've got mail.
received the email. The only thing they could do was temporarily close down the forum.
Holy
And that
shit.
brings us to why I'm telling you all this. Because there were always supposed to be 8 books in the series. And now you'll never get to read the final installment. Harry Potter and the unbelievable plot twists that change everything. Because you couldn't keep your mouths shut.
Fuck.
Now, if you'll excuse me, it's tea time at my private moon castle. Toodaloo.
3, 2, 1. We have ignition.
Well, that was another good video. Dude, I love this guy so much. How often does he upload? I mean, he said he almost never uploads. 11 months ago? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 videos in a year. But that means he's due for a new one soon. Surely, right? Like, the timeline suggests there's gonna be a new one anytime now. Oh yeah, his second channel. Yeah, we should check that out too. Oh, this is the second channel. Okay. Cool.
Although dramatized, the following is a true story.
What? Why are they French? Okay, I guess there's... Okay.
Although dramatized, the following is a true story.
He uploads as often as you stream. That's just straight up not true.
Stockholm, December 22nd, 2000. Gentlemen, the Swedish National Museum. 90,000 square feet of priceless artwork. Only 2 roads in and out. The police will be ready. Walking away with the goods won't be easy.
Smash and grab job, huh?
Not quite. First things first, a distraction. At exactly 4:55 p.m., 5 minutes before the museum closes, we blow up 2 cars outside the Grand Hotel and the Strand. Naturally, fire trucks and police will be dispatched.
What about the guards in the building?
Only one. And he'll be busy ushering everyone to leave. Now, we get ourselves armed and approach. Meanwhile, 2 of us are already inside waiting for the signal. Once you hear those explosions, put on your balaclavas and take out guns.
Get on the floor. Don't move. So the standard disarm the guards and get everyone on the floor.
That's right. Then one of you stay in the lobby while the other 2 make your way upstairs and into the gallery. Now remember, gentlemen, no browsing. We're here for 3 paintings in particular. Conversation with the Gardener and Young Parisian by Renoir and a self-portrait by Rembrandt.
So how do we crack the safe?
There is no safe. No security cameras or alarms either. Wire cutters are all we need.
Amateurs.
We bag the goods and bust out the front door.
And we're just supposed to walk out of there with the 3 paintings and not get stopped?
Yep.
Won't take the police long to catch up.
That's what I'm counting on. A little surprise I prepared earlier. And from there it's an easy walk to the docks where we've got a boat ready.
We skim around the waterfront and down the labyrinthine canals of Stockholm and make a beeline for Mälar Lake. Then we dock in a quiet area and make it on foot back to the road.
Let me guess, you already have a car waiting.
Of course. We drive back to the city, get back to HQ, paintings in hand. And congratulations, boys. We've just robbed the Swedish National Museum for an estimated $30 million.
What?
And that's exactly how all of it played out. The next day, the police had cleaned up the torched cars, and they were questioning staff, getting any clues they could about the suspects. They didn't have any faces. They didn't have any DNA evidence. It was a professional job, and there was very little to go on. Until someone came forward. A witness. An old man.
I was working on the river when I saw 3 lads speed off out of the area in an orange boat.
Did you get a good look at him?
No, but they seemed suspicious, so I followed him right through the canals into the Mälar. And right to the shore where they parked their vessel and abandoned it. It's very Swedish.
Can you show us where on the map? So the police sent out a couple of cars and found the boat. Here it is. Nothing inside. No paintings, detective. Damn. What about the registration? Nothing, sir. Well, I guess the only thing we can do is put out a picture of the boat and ask the public for help. So they published pictures of the boat in the local newspaper and asked people to come forward with information. The next day. Oh, that's my boat. The boat owner paid the police a visit. I'm Pa Lundmark, and that's my boat. What happened? We'll ask the questions. Well, I just sold the thing last week to 3 chaps who looked a bit suspect. Did you get their names? Afraid not, sorry. Although, when I sold the boat to them, they asked if they could use my trailer to transport it. And? Well, I said yes, but only if they gave me their phone number for safety. Well, have you still got it? Yep, here it is. I wrote it on the back of the receipt. And this is where everything unraveled for the thieves. Because despite all of this Ocean's 11 style bullshit, they had used their real phone number. So police looked up the number and everyone they had called. We've got a match. The number was connected to a gang of petty thieves. They were not big-time criminals.
Swag bag.
They had done small stuff like car thefts, drug peddling, and so on. They were not criminal masterminds. This thread of evidence led to 2 men serving sentences in a minimum security prison 10 miles from Stockholm. A Russian named Alexander Petrov and a Swedish national named Stefan Nordstrom. But wait, these men were behind bars. They have an airtight alibi, right? Well, turns out they are considered low-risk prisoners, which means they are allowed weekend furloughs. Essentially, they're just doing jail as a day job. And while good boy Petrov had returned from his weekend away, Nordstrom had not. So police went to work searching Nordstrom's empty cell. Aha. Lo and behold, Nordstrom had been doing a bit of light reading. Collections of newspaper clippings from past art heists. Very subtle. On top of that, Nordstrom had reportedly been visiting a bunch of auction houses in the area. They were clearly the painting bandits. Now, here's the thing about art thievery. It's a difficult game. Unlike jewelry or other valuable goods, you can't just offload these anywhere. You need a buyer who has a lot of cash and is willing to take a huge risk themselves. Possession of stolen property is a crime, and they wouldn't be allowed to keep the paintings if word ever got out. So essentially, they had $30 million in unsellable goods.
Nice.
So, what do we do?
Oh, we could sell it to a billionaire in China.
Okay, do you know any?
No.
Yeah, I thought so. So shut the fuck up and think of something better.
Why don't we just ransom it back to the museum?
That's not the worst idea in the world.
No fucking way.
December 28th, 2000. 6 days after the robbery. Petrov's lawyer approaches the police station. Hello. Yes, hello. I am here on behalf of my client, and acting as an intermediary. We have your paintings. Go on.
What the fuck?
I am here to negotiate it safely to your return. For a modest sum. Uh-huh. Interesting tact. This is, of course, completely illegal. Lawyers can't just negotiate ransoms for their clients. Got any proof you have the paintings? Right here. The attorney then revealed hostage-style photos of the stolen art, complete with that day's newspaper.
No fucking way.
Right. So who are these clients of yours? Can't say. Lawyer-client confidentiality and all that. Right. Well, let me just have a chat with my supervisor. The police feigned interest, but there was no way they were going to pay a ransom when they could simply catch the guys. So instead, they stalled and placed a surveillance team on Petrov for the next time he met with his attorney. A couple of days later, that meeting took place. And surprise, surprise, they're not alone. Nordstrom had turned up as well.
Oh,
wait
what
for
the
it.
fuck? The way he just appeared.
Take care.
Now, go. The police moved in on Nordstrom.
What the? No, I'm innocent.
Save it for the judge. What do we have here?
Those aren't mine.
In a moment of sheer genius, Nordstrom had decided to bring with him a bag filled with Polaroids of the stolen paintings. Is this how you get your kicks? Oh, that'd be sick. Get these to the lab. Later, the lab found Petrov's fingerprints all over the Polaroids. With this evidence, they obtained a warrant to raid a cellar that the gang frequented. Look everywhere. They may have left the subtlest of clues. Anything that can even give us a scrap of... Detective? Here's a date book literally showing all of the details of the heist, including all of the co-conspirators. Nice work, Detective. Thanks, Detective. Hey, do you know what time it is? Is it... It's time for a montage. In all, police arrested and charged 13 for the heist. Nordstrom received 6.5 years. Petrov received 8.
Spieß.
3 others were given between 2 and 4 years for accessory, and 3 more men received sentences for up to 4 years for receiving stolen goods, and 5 more were accused and subsequently acquitted. One of them included Petrov's criminal lawyer, who was charged for accessory to attempted extortion for his involvement in putting forward the ransom note. Well,
how does that happen
we got
as
the
a
bad
lawyer?
guys. But there was a problem. They hadn't recovered any of the paintings.
Uh-oh.
They had searched the cellar top to bottom, the homes of the criminals. They had questioned all of them, and no one was giving up the goods.
Uh-oh.
What is it, honey? Is it the paintings again?
I just can't stop thinking about it. They're out there somewhere.
Just come back to bed.
No. I think I'll go for a walk.
Couldn't sleep either? No time. Rumors are circulating that Renoir's The Conversation is going up for sale. Count me in, detective. I just have to get suited up. You're gonna need something a little less official. We're going undercover. Ad time. Okay, quick hypothetical. Let's say you were single, and I also happen to be single.
I think my coffee's
and
here.
we were browsing the web together, right? And then you said, "Oh, let's go on this website." Would you let me use NordVPN? Okay, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not being serious. Although, okay, you're drowning, right? And I rescue you, and you don't have a boyfriend. And I'm like, oh no, I have to give you mouth to mouth, or you'll die, right? You'll die. And I don't know how. And I want to Google it.
No one judge
but
me
I'm
for
worried about my
drinking
data
coffee
falling
at
into the
7
wrong
o'clock
hands.
because I'm going to be
Could
up
I
for the next
use
10 hours
NordVPN
anyway.
then for 70% off? No, wait. Okay, we're in the Amazon forest, and we're like walking together, but not too close, obviously. And a snake bites you. Oh my god. And I have to suck up the poison. But then I remember watching this documentary, right? And it was on like snake bites and stuff. And I'm gonna watch it again, and I'm gonna save your life. Oh my god, it's region locked. Would you mind if I slipped in a little NordVPN? Not even for 70% off? No, I'm just messing with you.
The ad, now he'll lose money.
Could you imagine
no!
if I use NordVPN right now?
How could I do this?
Like, for real? No, I'm not going to use it right now. I'm not. It's dumb. But, like, no one's around.
Only one coffee.
If I was to use NordVPN, no one would know. No, wait, where are you going? And look, wait. NordVPN lets you use 6 devices on one account. You can use one of mine. Your boyfriend won't know. Like, watch this. I just type in nordvpn.com/incognito and I get 70% off a 3-year plan and it's done. Where are you going? I can treat you better and keep your data safe with NordVPN. Oh my god. Wouldn't have happened if you got NordVPN.
Okay, but wait, listen. If I stay up later every day, eventually I'll make a full cycle and start waking up at a normal time.
Swedish police set up an undercover agent to infiltrate the ring and to buy the Renoir. The detective would be posing as a representative for an interested buyer who was standing by. But they'd need confirmation that the painting was the real deal. That's him.
The big sting.
Art thief?
Yes. Are you the buyer?
That's me. I represent a very wealthy and very interested client. But of course, before we can start negotiating, I need to know that we're talking about the real deal.
All right, mate. Come with me.
The undercover agent followed one of the men into the bathroom.
Okay. What do you think?
That's quite something.
Come on.
My client will be very pleased.
Okay. What do you say to 200k?
That sounds acceptable. In fact, it's quite low. My rich buyer probably would have paid a lot more even.
Whoa. Fantastic. Yes. Hey.
They both washed their hands and exited the cafe. Seconds later, police came screeching around the corner, sirens blazing. Sorry, fellas, it was me the whole time.
Who?
Oh, right, we've never met before. Well, book 'em, boys.
Oh, you fucking mug! Fuck you! I'm gonna fucking take you down to Chinatown!
They had done it. Partially. They had retrieved one of the 3 paintings, and they had a bunch of new leads. The cops rounded up even more members of the gang, among them Alexander Sasha Lindgren and an Iraqi, Baha Khadum, as well as 3 of his brothers. Now, remember these lads, we'll be coming back to them. But even though they rounded up all these guys, only one man would have charges against him that would stick. The rest walked. And there were still 2 pieces of art out there. Los Angeles, 4.5 years later. Downtown LA. The FBI are working on a routine case. It's a drug bust with some Bulgarians. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Until they heard something unusual.
Yeah, so we've got Renoir's young Parisian for sale.
Is that code for something? Are they human trafficking? Chief, I believe it's that painting that was stolen from the Swedish National Museum a few years back.
Yeah, we want to get it out of the city.
Sounds like it's going to be on the move soon. No one's going to take our credit. We're the FBI, damn it. Infallible. Pillars of competence. So they ramped up surveillance. The Bureau intercepted a call from one of the gang's higher-ups. Boris Kostov. It's time for a good old-fashioned stakeout. The FBI waited outside Kostov's home until they saw him load up a small, painting-sized package into his car's trunk.
Yeah, we got it. I told him to be careful. Should be 8 pairs of rips.
We're going in. Get down, get the fuck down. The FBI swarmed. Kostov surrendered. We've got it, Captain. Haha, the big prize. FBI wins again. So they opened the bag and found dry cleaning. Yes, really. Shit.
Nice try.
Arrest him anyway, boys. So they pull Kostov in. Okay, I'll be good cop, and you also be the good cop, because people like it when you're nice. Good thinking, Captain. Look, here's the thing. You surprised us with the laundry. Those whites. Very white, by the way. I'd like to know who you use. But the thing is, we've been tailing you for months, and we know about the drugs. And that's the bigger deal anyway.
Oh yeah, you got any evidence?
Yeah, all of this. The overwhelming amount of evidence means Kostov is definitely going to be found guilty, and that means possibly 30 years in prison. At his age, this is effectively a life sentence. In a corner, Kostov broke.
Yeah, alright. Alright, I know where your paintings are. I want a deal.
Kostov agreed to assist the police. Good choice. Now take us to the paintings. Kostov led the police to a local pawn shop.
Down here.
As they entered the basement, Kostov pointed to an art folio leaning against the wall, wrapped in towels and a grocery bag. They unraveled it, and surely enough, it was the young Parisian. And in good condition, too. Bingo.
They did it!
2 out of 3. The only one remaining was the Rembrandt. However, with Kostov as an asset, authorities now had a way to find it. Give me the other painting, Kostov.
He started laughing at the end.
But yeah, okay, I got contacts in Sweden.
Wait, no, that one was correct. Say that again.
I know people in Sweden who know where it is.
So it's not here in LA?
No, it's back in Stockholm.
You sly bastards. But how do we know you're telling the truth? Sorry, it's a reflex.
That's okay. Because...
Yes?
Because...
Yeah?
Because the person who has it...
Yes?
...is my own son. Alexander Sasha Lindgren.
What?
Oh my god.
I know, right?
Kostov was willing to incriminate his own son to avoid jail time.
Holy fuck.
Anyway, back to Sweden.
Worst dad of all time.
In Stockholm, the son, Lindgren, was being pressured by his associates, Baha and Dea Kadham. Those are the guys from before, by the way. To sell off the Rembrandt. It's been almost 5 years, dude. Are you gonna sell this thing or not?
Well, I do enjoy looking at it, but I suppose you're right.
The FBI makes a call. Sweden, my man, I got a tip for you.
So I said, how do you know his son doesn't want to go to prison? Oh, yeah, my bad. You're right.
I can't understand you. Speak English. We'll put someone on the line who does. Okay, thanks. Hello? English? Hello? Okay, cool. We have a tip for you. The FBI tells Swedish authorities to put surveillance on Lindgren and the Kadhums. Lindgren, unaware that his father had betrayed him, would be caught up in the sting.
No!
The stage was set. But if they were going to pull this off, they would need to call in their top dog. Part scholar, part daredevil. Alright, I have no idea why he's written this way in all the articles, but we're going to go with it. The king of the sting, the defender of Dali, the guardian of Goya, half scholar, half daredevil, and 100% man. With an alignment of chaotic good, he'll teach you about the classics, then he'll teach you to make love. Robert K. Whitman. Part 5. Copenhagen. September 15th, 2005. The meeting had been arranged. The Cadham brothers are on a train from Stockholm, secretly followed by police the whole way. And as they sit in their seats, in the hand of one of the brothers is held a small, painting-sized parcel. Police could have arrested them
Here we
then
go
and there.
again.
They would have had the brothers red-handed. But that wouldn't be enough. It would be a simple possession of stolen goods charge, and the police wanted to catch them in the act of selling the painting. So they stood by. Kostov and Whitman arrived at the Scandic Hotel. The Cadhams and Lindgren made their way too.
Oh, hello.
Hey guys.
They said in Swedish.
Do you guys want to do the deal now or grab lunch first?
No, let's just get this over with.
Okay, come with me.
Come on, son. Let's throw the old football around.
Yeah.
What, Dad? Come on, son. Look, Dad,
Worst
I'm doing
dad
it.
of all
I'm doing it.
time.
I'm proud of you, boy.
Whitman led Cadham up to his room. The room had been thoroughly bugged in preparation.
I hope you like Swedish Corona.
Nice. I'm gonna have to count it though.
No problem.
Whitman knew he had it. He could see the look in Cadham's eyes as he greedily counted the money.
So, you guys had like a good trip out?
Mm-hmm.
See any, good movies lately? You know, there's a delightful restaurant down.
It's very hard to count when you keep talking.
Oh, okay.
All right, and that's 200,000.
Amazing. 5 years of holding on to this painting. Seeing all of his buddies go to jail. For 200 grand, it would all be worth it. And it would be over.
Well, we got a deal.
Baha then stood up and left the room with the cash.
Hey, wait!
Baha went back down the lobby and was making his way to the exit. Wait, what's happening? Baha walked right out the front door of the hotel without saying much of anything. What the hell's going on? Has the deal soured? Has our cover been blown? Is this a cross? Police on standby were starting to get nervous, but Whitman was staying cool. Seconds passed.
Just hold steady.
Minutes passed.
Stay cool.
They're getting away.
Stay cool.
And then they came back with a different bag in hand.
Oh,
it turns out the bag they had before was a decoy. They were using it to see if any cops would be drawn out. Now that the deal seemed solid, they brought the real thing.
They were
Got it.
fooled.
Cadham returns to the room, and Whitman examines the painting.
That's the real deal.
Danish SWAT is standing by and ready to swoop. Whitman spoke the code words necessary to launch their raid on the room.
Would you like an orange?
Excuse me?
My favorite color is orange.
Okay.
I mean, orange, you glad? I said
fucking way.
orange.
Anyway, thanks for the money, but we gotta go.
No, wait. Let me
Dude, his
arrange
sponsors
you a
must
cab.
love him. Jesus
That's
Christ.
okay, we'll walk.
The SWAT team burst into the room as Whitman jumped into the bathtub, clutching the painting to his chest. The SWAT team quickly overwhelmed the stupefied suspects. The arrests of Baha Cadham, his brother Diea, and the betrayed Lindgren went off without a hitch. Whitman emerged from the bathroom victorious. Women swooned, men swooned, I'm swooning. Jesus, what a man.
Looks like you're caught by the police.
Yes, well done, Whitman. And we would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for your sly doggery.
Thank you. Now, take him away, boys.
Whitman held the painting aloft. It was now safe. He returned it to the Swedish National Museum. And the timing was perfect. Because in just a few days, they would be exhibiting a show on Rembrandt anyway, and they not only had him back, but a story to go along with it. The painting was unveiled as the centerpiece, this time behind glass. and with a specially assigned security guard standing by its side. So the Cadham brothers and Alexander Lindgren were convicted of receiving stolen goods. However, their sentences were overturned by a Swedish appeals court ruling that they had been provoked into the crime. Well done. But, as for our hero, well, Whitman hung up his cape, and nothing has ever been stolen again. The end.
Dude, every single video of his that we've watched, I love them. Okay, one more before League. Literally one more. Yoink, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome. Pastor, thanks for Prime. One more, I swear. Just one more, man. Can we already watch this one? We haven't seen this one. Let's watch this one.
Oh baby, look at the size of that sponsor.
Just one!
Just relax. Everything's totally serene. You're floating through a cloud.
Sorry, I didn't.
Sun is warm.
I didn't mean to raise my voice.
The end is done.
I should have drank coffee like 4 hours
ago. A prophecy has been foretold. The rapture is coming. And we have the specific date. Soon the believers will rise and the impure will be left below. So repent, sinner. Repent! Get your affairs in order. Take your preparation H. That's preparation for heaven. Because the world will officially end on May 21st, 2011. Wait, what?
Mark your calendars,
May
guys.
21. There's going to be a terrific earthquake, way, way greater than anything that the Earth has ever experienced. And that'll be the beginning of Judgment Day.
Judgment Day, fuck.
In late 2010, a campaign was launched to save some souls. They suited up, took to the streets. But it was more than just placards and flyers. Soon they were joined by a caravan of 5 RVs roaming the country, spreading the good word about the rapture. Thousands of people took it seriously. Many began selling their possessions. They were maxing out credit cards, taking on debt. Even the news picked up on it.
The end is near.
Advertising was put on bus stops, in subways. A big expensive billboard was put up. Then another. Then another. Then 5,000 more. In fact, this quickly became the most expensive single event advertising campaign ever, totaling over $100 million just to tell people about a rapture on May 21st, 2011. How the heck did this happen? Harold Camping.
Fuck you, Harold.
So who is this hardcore gangster rapturist, Harold Camping? He was one of the biggest figures in Christian media. He had a show, Open Forum, hosted by his company, Family Radio. In 2010, it was a media empire, worth over $70 million. His message went out on over 200 radio stations across the United States, and many more around the world. His listenership?
Wait.
Millions, and many more.
There is one in Kansas!
Around the world. His listenership? Millions. And when he says the world will end, a decent-sized contingent believed it. Now, hold on. I can see the comment section filling up with edgy atheists and skeptics already. Listen, at first I also didn't believe Mr. Camping. I get it. There have been many people to predict the rapture before and get it wrong. But wait, give him a chance.
I looked at all the scientific data I could find, like carbon-14 dating or potassium-argon dating.
This time, it's different.
Yes.
Camping is coming at you with irrefutable evidence of the rapture because he's using math. This is not just a bit, this is actually how he calculated the rapture. So, Jesus died on April 1st, 33 AD. Now take
Fools,
the year
guys.
2011. That's a difference of 1,978. We times that by 365.2422, and that gives you the number of days it's been since that, including leap years. That equals 722,449. Now keep that number in mind. Keep it in your head. Atonement. Now that's 5. Completeness. That's 10. And heaven is 17. Now we times them all together. And look at this. 850. Then we square that. And that's 722,500. A difference of 51. 51 days plus April 1st, 2011 equals May 21st,
Holy shit.
2011.
Holy shit.
You did it, Mr. Camping. You've cracked the code. And needless to say, his skeptics were left destroyed by facts and logic. Even the ones who pointed out that he predicted the rapture once before in 1994 in a Louis Theroux documentary.
1994 will be the last day of the final tribulation period.
But shut up. He's got more to say than just the date. My boy is about to tell you how the whole thing is gonna go down. So God's gonna snatch up all the good boys, about 200 million of us. Everyone else? Pets? Even the cute ones.
I'm not a good
So,
boy.
dudes, you're getting left behind. Then at 6 p.m. exactly on Christmas Island, earthquakes are going to start doodling all over the place, rolling their way across the earth, taking out almost everyone at exactly 6 p.m. according to their time zone. Those earthquakes will then trigger gigantic tsunamis,
Yes.
10 kilometers tall, and go as far inland as Colorado. Every soul left behind will be forever damned, eventually to go straight down to heck. Now, let's not go lumping everyone in. Most Christian groups do not believe in Harold Camping's teachings. In fact, most Christian groups don't believe in predicting the rapture at all, and even consider it a sin. Matthew 24:36 specifically says that no man can know the day or the hour. So to try and guess at it would be to go against Scripture.
Uh-oh.
Accordingly, Protestant and Catholic groups denounced Mr. Camping's claims.
May 21st, he's a follower of Harold Camping. The scriptures do not teach that. No man knows the day or the hour.
In fact, even Camping's own producer at Family Radio said it was a bad idea. But that didn't stop Mr. Camping. He saw the big churches as corrupt anyway, so he ignored them and continued charging forward with his prediction.
There's just no reason in the world, no possibility that it will not happen.
And so did his followers.
97% of the people God will destroy.
Shit.
Do you think this thing is getting blown up too much in the media and elsewhere?
Before we go on, 2 important details. Number 1, Family Radio receives most of its funding through donations, bequeathments, ads, merchandise, and sponsors, but mostly just donations. 2, Family Radio was established in 1959. Camping is the owner and CEO, but there are 2 other chairmen on board to keep him in check. Or at least there were. Unfortunately, in recent years, those other chairmen were getting quite old and sick and having a tougher and tougher time telling Camping no to poor decision-making. So by 2010, Camping effectively had free reign over the company. Free reign over its messaging. Free reign over its
You'll be
audience,
dead soon, XD.
and free reign over the spending.
Oh.
And he started spending like the world was going to end. The media soon picked up on the ubiquitous advertising, and the word spread further. This, in turn, encouraged more advertising, and in turn more media interest, so things were snowballing. By early May, everyone was talking about the rapture. The search term End of the World May 21st was number 2 on Google search, followed by Harold Camping, May 21st Doomsday, and May 21 Rapture, also in the top 10. The traffic online was so substantial it even caused Family Radio's servers to crash. Soon, it became a bit of a meme.
And the internet did what it does best.
Oh my god.
On May 19th, Operation Rapture was conceived. Okay, lads. We wake up early on May 21st and throw clothes into the street. It's going to look like a bunch of people were teleported to the afterlife, and hopefully, some of them are going to freak out. Well, they had a pretty good turnout, but it doesn't seem like anyone fell for it. Disappointingly, it seems like no one showed up for the pre-rapture orgy organized on Facebook either. Although maybe that's because the location was a bit vague. But best of all was an event organized by the Phenomenauts. They got people together in the middle of town and filled a bunch of sex dolls with helium and attached them to balloons to transcend into the heavens.
Yay!
It was a beautiful moment, and it made a lot of us reflect.
I should have been a better person!
Yoink. People also tried to make some cash off the situation. They offered to buy Camping's followers' stuff on Craigslist for pennies on the dollar.
Offering to buy on Craigslist raptured people's possessions.
There was also a famous eBay auction, $100,000 post-rapture insurance for only $19.99. But one startup did do quite well.
Dog sit for those called up to heaven.
Based around taking other people's pets in the event of a rapture. And I believe they still operate today. So up next, we'll show you what happened on May 21st and what happened to all those people who truly believe.
Bruh.
But first,
my rhymes are fly.
Wait, is Snuffy here? You guys just adding
my crew
Snuffy
is big and it keeps getting bigger. That's because Jesus Christ is my
ad time. Who's
okay.
Hello, it's me.
I fell
Oh my
for
god, it's Jesus. What are you doing here?
Well, I just wanted to tell you that me and God have seen your Google
Wait.
search history.
Wait,
and
she
were
is here. Hi, Snuffy. Hi.
very disappointed.
Oh no.
That's right, and now you're not getting into heaven, or the more exclusive version, Super Heaven, which features a delicious seafood buffet.
Oh no.
Yup.
Oh, how I wish I had taken the time to hide my internet viewing habits.
Well, you didn't, and now you're doomed forever.
Has this ever happened to you? Go to nordvpn.com/internethistorian to keep your website traffic anonymous.
All looks wholesome to me.
Now we can go to heaven.
Plus, it also gives you region unlocking. Oh, hey, look.
Someone said I'm not making it to heaven because I watch Emiru.
And you didn't even pay a telly
the
license.
most brand-friendly streamer in OTK, which
That'll
isn't
be
saying much, but it's something.
£52.09. Too late, copper. I've Brexited to Australia now, a place where no law can touch me. How much would you pay for this service? $1 billion?
Then who?
Literally
Who?
gazillions.
Fuck,
Not today.
smashed
Get
my phone
75% off 3-year plan at nordvpn.com/internethistorian and use code internethistorian to get a free
no,
extra
I'm
month,
more
which
brand-friendly
includes
than
unlimited data, ultra fast speeds, region
People are
unlocking
saying
in all these
Asmon
places.
and
Also, a map of the world, which is
You
useful
think they're
for
more
things such
brand-friendly
as
than me?
Geography.
Wow, that's so
You
good. I
have
might
to
even
be
get code
joking.
internet historian
You did not just
NordVPN
write
myself.
this, Kip.
Yes, Jesus. I think that would be a good idea.
Young Jeff, okay. Young Jeff.
Ad over. Before we go on with Mr. Camping, I want to point out two other predictions.
I'm still the most
In
brand-friendly
1806, Mary
in the
Bateman also predicted doomsday. Through a chicken. It was dubbed the Prophet Hen of Leeds, because it started laying eggs with the message, Christ is coming, marked onto them. Amazing. And it all appeared legit. Locals saw the hen lay eggs with the message already written onto them. Can't fake that.
Sane.
Oh my god.
Someone said sanest person in the asylum. Fuck you, but that's true.
God, people said, and many more flocked to the area to pray. Well, on inspection of the eggs, it was soon figured out what was going on. Mary Bateman had used a corrosive substance to etch into the egg, and then, a couple of minutes before everyone would gather around to watch the chicken lay, Mary would...
The Reckoning.
Oh dear. Come on, man, it's not funny. She was an interesting character, though. Claimed to be a witch, poisoned a couple that same year with a deadly pudding.
She was later tried and hanged in 1809. Strips of skin from her corpse were tanned and sold as magic charms to ward off evil spirits. What the fuck am I reading?
What?
Also, shout out to 2012. Remember that one?
As December 21st, 2012
I remember this one more
the
than
end
the
of the
one this
world.
video's about.
Well, we came because it's the end of the world tomorrow, and we thought we'd better pop in here because apparently this place will be saved.
With accents like those, you would hope they'd be the first to go come the apocalypse.
Okay, let's get on with it.
Come on.
Let's take a closer look at some of the people who followed camping. Take Robert Fitzpatrick, 60, former government employee.
I had plans after I retired, but I put them all aside. I feel as if I've been drafted.
He took almost all of his life savings, $140,000, to have 3,000 posters put up in New York City subways and bus stops.
I'm not going to tell you I'm down to my last penny, but, you know, it's a good chunk of what I had saved up, sure.
Does it matter if you're down to your last penny, if the doomsday is coming?
No, it doesn't.
And he's not the only one. According to the LA Times, the Bauer family hopped in their minivan and drove across the country to see all of the big landmarks before it was too late, racking up thousands of dollars in credit card debt in the process. They really believed they were going to die.
L plus
Worse
ratio.
still, the Ramsey family. The father quit his job. So did his mum. His younger brother quit high school. And his wife Marcia thought she was never going to meet her unborn child. Some of these people's lives got pretty fucked up. The day is here. It's rapture time. Here we go. Oh Lord, I'm ready. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do a rapture. Watch me, guys. Mr. Camping spent the day at home in quiet solace and contemplation, waiting for 6 p.m. But that's not what Mr. Fitzpatrick did. A confident Fitzpatrick marched into the middle of Times Square amongst a crowd of mocking bystanders, ready to prove everyone wrong.
6 o'clock. In 3 minutes. If it does not happen, what will that mean?
I wouldn't entertain that question.
You're confident.
That's what I read in the Bible.
Here it comes. 3, 2, 1. Uh-oh. Nothing happened.
Fuck!
And then 6:01.
Damn it!
6:02. And by 6:03, Fitzpatrick's convictions turned to confusion. And it's pretty hard not to feel sorry for him.
I didn't want my planks. I didn't do the dishes before I left. I didn't expect to be going back home. But it looks like I will be going back home.
But look, just so we're clear, we're all still alive, and the rapture didn't happen.
Yeah. I mean, no!
Camping was not in the same celebratory mood.
I'm ready to shoot myself or go on a booze trip.
The next day was a Sunday.
What the fuck?
People were crushed, confused, looking for answers. They showed up at Camping's church expecting to see him, but someone else was holding the congregation. Instead, Camping spent the day holed up in his house.
Give me a day. No interviews at all today.
But I'm wondering how you feel today about your prediction.
Well,
Oh shit, Crux, thanks for the 5 gift subs.
Bewildered, that's all I can say right now.
On Monday, he appeared on his program. But this time, no open forum. But what he did have was a whole bunch of rationalizations. In fact, your boy was doubling down with another prediction. October 21st, 2011.
And this is it.
This is the one.
And it will continue right up until October 21, 2011, and at that time the whole world will be destroyed.
Now I know what you're gonna say, and okay, maybe he got it slightly wrong, but this time he has irrefutable proof of the rapture. Using math. Again. So Camping took May 21st. Then he looked in the book of John, which states they caught 153 fish. So, add 153 days to May 21st, making the new Rapture October 21st.
Of course. Of course.
How can you argue? It's flawless. Yes, Mr. Camping. Add the fish number. You've got it this time.
Fish number.
On Tuesday, he opened the phones on his radio show, and it was the first time that his show was ever exciting to watch.
Why didn't the rapture happen on May 21st? Don't cut me off yet. And why do you believe so much on it's going to happen another 5 months? You're really pathetic. You know, I wasted all my money, and I sent it to you, and now I don't have nothing. I was putting my hopes in you. You understand? I wish I could see you face to face. I'd smack you right in the...
What say you now?
Calling names doesn't help anything.
After that, viewership steadily declined. Now, after his prediction for October 21st, the media asked him...
Am I on cocaine?
No, they asked him...
Will you dissolve the company in October?
His response?
I am not the CEO. I'm a servant of God working here, and God is the CEO.
God
we
is
look
the
to him
CEO,
all the time.
of course.
He has 1,000 ways of getting me out of here. We have to leave that question with the Lord, not with you or with me. That's not our business. That's God's business.
And how prescient. Because 2 weeks later, he had a stroke.
Fuck!
I do hope he gets the message. But he didn't. A month later, he was back to doing his show. And he pressed on with his new prediction. By October 16th, though, he came to his senses. He admitted that no man could know exactly when the rapture would happen, and made no statement when October 21st came and went. Finally, on November 1st, he retired from his leadership position at Family Radio. Just under 2 years later, he was dead. The result of complications from a fall at his home.
It wasn't big, it was him. Look at him. Get him.
But look, I don't want to be too harsh. He was a flawed man. He messed up some people's lives. But in the end, he confessed his mistakes too.
I was totally convinced, totally convicted of it. But I was wrong. I was wrong. I have sinned.
I think he truly believed the rapture was coming. This wasn't one big grift. And everyone just kind of got swept up in the excitement of it all. So let's put a bow on it with what happened to Family Radio. During the Rapture campaign, Family Radio raised a lot of money, but not as much as they spent. As well as draining their funds, they sold off important radio stations to pay for a lot of the advertising.
Kansas!
In the process, they greatly tarnished their reputation. They were bringing in scores of millions in revenue in 2011, but by 2012, it was down to single-digit millions. Now, this is still a substantial amount, but not when you consider their operating costs were $26 million per year. And they couldn't rely on donations to make up the windfall because goodwill had dried up.
Goodwill.
Now, with fewer radio stations and a shrinking reach, they moved to distance themselves from Camping and his baggage. Shows from mainstream Christian groups that Harold pronounced as corrupt were brought into the programming schedule.
Ooh.
They announced they would no longer air the teachings of Mr. Camping. And finally, on their website, they removed the archives of Mr. Camping's audio recordings.
Exiled.
Okay, I've kind of bummed everyone out, but that's the end of the story. I've got nothing else to say, so here's a whole bunch of weird Baroque and Renaissance paintings.
Help me.
Help.
Mom warning me not to fill up before dinner. Me.
Well, time to breastfeed again.
What the fuck is this?
Put me down. I'm 45 years old.
Why does the
That's good.
baby
That's
be
all
looking
looking
like
good.
that?
God damn it, you're not supposed to look straight at the camera.
Hey, did you pay for that cross?
Yes.
Here, have another bloody me.
Yeah, this is Joseph's kid. Craig.
Craig, of course.
He likes grapes.
It's true. I do. Wait, there's a mosquito.
Thanks.
My new son. He is so beautiful.
Also, previous video, Jeff the Killer, Sonic High School next week, NordVPN.
He has a Jeff the Killer video? Fuck, I want to watch it. Should probably save it for next stream though, because you know what? You guys know what? You know what? The rapture didn't happen. It didn't happen 10 years ago, which has led to this moment. Oh my god. Don't be looking at me with those sad eyes. God, I'm such a pushover. You guys are just so cute and quirky. Fine, we'll watch the Jeff the Killer video and then it's done for real this time. Because the rapture didn't happen, we're still alive, which means I have to play League of Legends. Last one for real this time. But I need to go to the bathroom first. I'll be back. Ugh. I've returned from the bathroom. No react. You know what? Let's just poll it. I'm making a poll. Okay. Vote. Vote! React frog. Literally iced. Thanks for subbing. Wow, I wonder what's winning. One more. You're Gozen. Thanks for subbing. Song finished at perfect time for one more. Okay, this really is the last one. I swear to God, I won't listen to chat. I'm actually being serious this time.
Don't blame me. Blame Honey for sponsoring this video. The Jeff the Killer creepypasta
What
is
flavor
popular.
is my coffee?
Really
it's a vanilla latte.
So before Netflix ruins it
A
with a
hot
feature-length
vanilla
film,
latte.
we wanted to make
This
a
is all I
high-quality
drink.
adaptation. One that stays true to the lore. Featuring Jungle Jimmy, Chills from Top 15s, The Volgan, Skit and Sears,
and donut operator,
Let me plug in
Jeff the Killer. Jeff and his family had just moved into a new neighborhood. His dad had gotten a promotion at work, and they thought it would be best to live in one of those fancy neighborhoods. Jeff and his brother Liu couldn't complain though. A new, better house? What was not to love? As they were getting unpacked, one of the neighbors came by.
Yeah, just a vanilla
Hello,
latte, nothing
she said.
else in it.
I'm Barbara. I live across the street from you. Well, I just wanted to introduce myself and introduce my son. She turns around and calls over her son. Billy, these are our new neighbors. Billy said hi and ran back to play in his yard. Well, said Jeff's mum, I'm Margaret. And this is my husband Peter. And my two sons, Jeff and Liu. They each introduced themselves, and then Barbara invited them to their son's birthday. Jeff and his brother were about to object, when their mother said that they would love to. When Jeff and his family had done packing, Jeff went up to his mum.
Mom, why would you invite us to some kid's party? If you haven't noticed, I'm not some dumb kid.
It's the foot lettuce
Jeff,
man,
said his mother, we've just moved here. We should show that we want to spend time with our neighbors. Now we're going to that party and that's final. Jeff started to talk, but stopped himself, knowing that he couldn't do anything. Whenever his mum said something, it was final. He walked up to the room and plopped down on his bed. He sat there looking at the ceiling when suddenly he got a weird feeling. Not so much a pain, but a weird feeling.
Uh-oh.
He dismissed it as some random feeling. He heard his mother call him down to get his stuff, and he walked down to get it. The next day, Jeff walked downstairs to get breakfast and got ready for school. He sat there, eating his breakfast, and once again got that feeling. This time, it was stronger. It gave him a slight tugging pain. But once again, he dismissed it. As he and Liu finished breakfast, they walked down to the bus stop. They sat there waiting for the bus. And then, all of a sudden, some kid on a skateboard jumped over them, only inches above their laps. They both jumped back in surprise.
Hey, what the hell?
The kid landed and turned back to them. He kicked his skateboard up and caught it with his hands. The kid seemed to be about 12, 1 year younger than Jeff. He wears an Aeropostale shirt and ripped blue jeans.
Well, it looks like we got some new meat.
Suddenly, two other kids appeared. One was super skinny, and the other was huge. huge.
Well, since you're new here, I'd like to introduce ourselves. Over there is Keith.
Jeff and Liu looked over to the skinny kid. He had a dopey face that you would expect a sidekick to have.
And he's Troy.
They looked over at the fat kid. Talk about a tub of lard. This kid looks like he hasn't exercised since he was crawling.
Hey, that's fucked up.
Zing.
And I,
said the first kid,
am Randy.
Randy.
Now, for all the kids in this neighborhood, there is a small price for bus fare if you catch my drift.
Liu stood up, ready to punch the lights out of the kid's eyes when one of his friends pulled a knife on him.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. I had hoped you would be more cooperative, but it seems we must do this the hard way.
The kid walked up to Liu and took his wallet out of his pocket. Jeff got that feeling again. Now it was truly strong, a burning sensation. He stood up, but Liu gestured him to sit down. Jeff ignored him and walked up to the kid.
Listen here, you little punk. Give back my bro's wallet or else.
Randy put the wallet in his pocket and pulled out his own knife.
Oh, fuck. And what
Why do
will
all the
you
kids
do?
have knives?
Just as he finished the sentence, Jeff popped the kid in the nose. As Randy reached for his face, Jeff grabbed the kid's wrist and broke it. Randy screamed and Jeff grabbed the knife from his hand. Troy and Keith rushed Jeff, but Jeff was too quick. He threw Randy to the ground. Keith lashed out at him, but Jeff ducked and stabbed him in the arm. Keith dropped the knife and fell to the ground, screaming. Troy rushed him too, but Jeff didn't even need the knife. He just punched Troy straight in the stomach and Troy went down. As he fell, he puked all over. Liu could do nothing but look in amazement at Jeff.
Jeff, how did you... That was all he said. They saw the bus coming and knew that they would be blamed for the whole thing. So they started running as fast as they could. As they ran, they looked back and saw the bus driver rushing over to Randy and the others. As Jeff and Liu made it to school, they didn't dare tell what happened. All they did was sit and listen. Liu just thought of that as his brother beating up a few kids, but Jeff knew it was more. It was something scary. As he got that feeling, he felt how powerful it was. The urge to just hurt someone. He didn't like how it sounded, but he couldn't help feeling happy. He felt that strange feeling go away and stay for the entire day of school. When he got home, his parents asked him how his day was, and he said in a somewhat ominous voice,
"It was a wonderful day."
Next morning, he heard a knock at his front door. He walked down to find 2 police officers at the door, his mother looking back at him with an angry look.
Angry.
Jeff, these officers tell me that you attacked 3 kids. That it wasn't regular fighting, that they were stabbed. Stabbed, son. Jeff's gaze fell to the floor, showing his mother that it was true.
Mom, they were the ones who pulled the knives on me and Liu.
Son,
said one of the cops,
we found 3 kids, 2 stabbed, 1 having a bruise on his stomach, and we have witnesses proving that you fled the scene. Now, what does that tell us?
Jeff knew it was no use. He could say him and Liu had been attacked, but then they'd have no proof that it was not them who attacked first. They couldn't say that they weren't fleeing because, truth be told, they were. So Jeff couldn't defend himself or Liu. Son, call down your brother. Jeff couldn't do it, since it was him who beat up all the kids.
Sir, it was me. I was the one who beat up the kids. Liu tried to hold me back, but he couldn't stop me.
The cop looked at his partner, and they both nod.
Well, kid, looks like a year in juvie.
Wait, said Liu. They all looked up at him, seeing him holding the knife. The officers pulled their guns and locked them on Liu. It was me. I beat up those little punks. Have the marks to prove it. He lifted up his sleeves to reveal cuts and bruises, as if he was in a struggle.
Son, just put down the knife,
said the officer. Liu held up the knife and dropped it to the ground. What the fuck else would you drop it? He put his hands up and walked over towards the cops.
No, Liu, it was me. I did it.
Jeff had tears running down his face. Poor bro, trying to take the blame for what I did. Well, take me away. So the police led Liu out to the patrol car.
Leo, tell them it was me. Tell them I was the one who beat up those kids.
Jeff's mother put his hands on his shoulders. Jeff, please, you don't have to lie. We know it's Liu. You can stop. Jeff watched helplessly as the cops sped off with Liu inside. A few minutes later, Jeff's dad pulled up into the driveway, seeing Jeff's face and knowing something was wrong.
Son, what is it?
Jeff couldn't answer. His vocal cords were strained from crying. Instead, Jeff's mother walked his father inside to break the bad news to him. As Jeff wept in the driveway, so the cops have led his brother off.
What the
and
fuck
they've gone,
is this clone stamp tool for the back of his head?
We'll just sentence him here. Yeah, about a year. Scratching their heads. About a year and 2? Yeah, sounds about right. Was it you? No, it was me. I can prove it. Look, a scratch. That's all we need. Son, you're coming with me. Do I need a lawyer? No, don't worry about that. After an hour or so, Jeff walked back into the house, seeing his parents were both shocked, sad, and disappointed. It's quite a lot. He couldn't look at them. He just couldn't bear to see how they thought of Liu, when really it was his fault. He just went to sleep, trying to get the whole thing off his mind.
I see people are asking for a link to my pants. I'll post it after the video. It's an Amazon link.
With no word from Liu at the JTC. No friends to hang out.
And then we can all have matching pants.
Nothing but sadness and guilt.
People also ask about my pizza pants. They don't make those anymore.
Wow.
But they still make these.
This really is a solemn moment. Ad time. Here I have $1 and 5 cents, 6 cents, 7 cents. There you go. But sir, that life-saving medicine for your daughter costs $1 and 8 cents. I don't have any more money. Sorry, sir. No medicine for you then. Oh God, I wish I had saved more money and hadn't spent full price at a wide range of stores such as Domino's, Gymshark, and Booking.com. Now my daughter, who was going to be the first female president, is dead from whooping cough. Now I will have
Just
to
like
pay
me
even
soon.
more for the funeral.
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Don't let this happen to you. Get Honey. Honey is a convenient little tool that lets you save money when shopping online. It's free, by the way. Sign up. Sign the fuck up. It's free and it doesn't give you ads. All you do is click this button and it automatically applies discounts for you on pretty much all the big retailers. This is what it's like. Look how easy this is. Just do it. Get the thing. It has like 10 million members. I need whooping cough medicine for my sick future president daughter. So join honey.com/internet historian.
Oh baby, me so honey.
That is, until Saturday, when Jeff is woke up by his mother with a happy, sunshiny face. Jeff, it's the day, she said as she opened up the curtains and let light flood into the room.
Wait, what's today?
Asked Jeff as he stirred awake. Why, it's Billy's party.
Stupid.
He was now fully awake.
Mom, you're joking, right? You don't expect me to go to some kid's party after.
Jeff, we both know what happened. I think this party could be a good thing that brightens up the past days. Now get dressed. Jeff's mother walked out of the room and downstairs to get herself ready. He picked out a random shirt and pair of jeans and walked downstairs. He saw his mother and father all dressed up. His mother in dress and his father in a suit. He thought, why would they ever wear such fancy clothes to a kid's party? Son, is that all you're going to wear?
Better than wearing too much,
he said. His mother pushed down the feeling to yell at him and hid it with a smile. Jeff grunted and went back up to his room.
I don't have any fancy clothes,
he yelled down the stairs. Just pick out something, called his mother. He looked around in his closet for what he would call fancy. He found a pair of black dress pants that he had for special occasions and an undershirt. He couldn't find a shirt to go with it though. He looked around and found only a striped pattern shirt, none of which go with the nice dress pants. Finally, he found a white hoodie and put it on.
You're wearing that?
They both said. His mother looked at her watch. Oh, no time to change. Let's just go, she said as she herded Jeff and his father out the door. They crossed the street over to Barbara and Billy's house. They knocked on the door, and at it appeared that Barbara, just like his parents, way overdressed. As they walked inside, all Jeff could see were adults. No kids. The kids are out in the yard. Jeff, how about you go and meet some of them, said Barbara. Jeff walked outside to a yard full of kids. They were running around in weird cowboy costumes and shooting each other with plastic guns. Suddenly, a kid came up to him and handed him a toy gun and hat. Hey, wanna play? He said.
No kid, I'm way too old for this stuff.
The kid looked at him with a weird puppy dog face. Please, said the kid.
Fine,
said Jeff. He put on a hat and started to pretend to shoot at the kids. It might not have been super cool, but it was the first time he had done something that took his mind off Liu, until he heard a noise. A weird, rolling noise. Then it hit him. Randy, Troy, and Keith all jumped over the fence on their skaterboards. Jeff dropped the fake gun and ripped off the hat. Randy looked at Jeff with a burning hatred.
Hello, Jeff, is it?
he said.
We have some unfinished business.
Jeff saw his bruised nose.
I think we're even. I beat the crap out of you, and you get my brother sent to JDC.
Randy got an angry look in his eyes.
Oh no, I don't go for even, I go for winning. You may have kicked our asses that one day, but not today.
As he said that, Randy rushed at Jeff. They both fell to the ground. Randy punched Jeff in the nose, and Jeff grabbed him by the ears and headbutted him. Jeff pushed Randy off him, and both rose to their feet. Kids were screaming, and parents were running out of the house. Troy and Keith both pulled guns out of their pockets, real ones.
No one interrupts, or guts will fly,
they said, collectively. Randy pulled a knife on Jeff and stabbed it into his shoulder. Jeff screamed and fell to his knees. Randy started kicking him in the face.
Real.
After 3 kicks, Jeff grabbed his foot and twisted it, causing Randy to fall to the floor. Jeff stood up and walked towards the back door. Troy grabbed him. Need some help? He picks up Jeff by the collar and throws him through the patio door.
Boys will be boys.
As Jeff tries to stand, he is kicked down to the ground. Randy repeatedly starts kicking Jeff until he starts to cough up blood.
Come on, Jeff! Fight me!
He picks up Jeff and throws him into the kitchen. Randy sees a bottle of vodka on the counter and smashes the glass over Jeff's head.
Fight!
He throws Jeff back into the living room.
Come on, Jeff! Look at me!
Jeff glances up, his face riddled with blood.
I was the one who got your brother sent to JDC. And now you're just gonna sit here and let him rot in there for a whole year. You should be ashamed.
I finished my first
Jeff
coffee.
started to get up.
Oh, finally! You stand up and fight.
Jeff is now to his feet, blood and vodka on his face. Once again, he gets that strange feeling, the one in which he hasn't felt for a while.
Finally, he's up,
says Randy as he runs at Jeff. That's when it happens. Something inside Jeff snaps. His psyche is destroyed, and all rational thinking is gone. All he can do is kill, kill, kill. He grabs Randy and pile drives him to the ground. He gets on top of him and punches him straight in the heart. The punch causes Randy's heart to stop, as Randy gasps for breath and dies. Everyone is looking at Jeff now. The parents, the crying kids, even Troy and Keith. Although they easily break from their gaze and point their guns at Jeff. Jeff sees the guns trained on him and runs for the stairs. As he runs, Troy and Keith let out fire on him, each shot missing. Jeff runs up the stairs. He hears Troy and Keith follow up behind as they let out their final rounds of bullets. Jeff ducks into the bathroom. He grabs the towel rack and rips it off the wall. Troy and Keith race in, knives ready.
Fuck.
Troy swings his knife at Jeff, who backs away and bangs the towel rack into Troy's face. Troy goes down hard, and now all that's left is Keith. He's more agile than Troy, though, and ducks when Jeff swings the towel rack. He dropped the knife and grabbed Jeff by the neck. He pushed him into a wall. A thing of bleach fell down on top of him from the top shelf. It burned both of them, and they started to scream. Jeff wiped his eyes as best he could. He pulled back the towel rack and swung it straight into Keith's head. As they lay there, bleeding to death, he let out an ominous smile.
What's so funny?
Asked Jeff. Keith pulled out a lighter and switched it on.
Oh, shit.
What's funny, he said, is that you're covered in bleach and alcohol. Jeff's eyes widened as Keith threw the lighter at him. As soon as the flame made contact with him, the flames ignited the alcohol in the vodka. While the alcohol burned him, the bleach bleached his skin. Get it? Jeff let out a terrible screech as he caught on fire. He tried to roll out the fire, but it was no use. The alcohol had made him into a walking inferno. He ran down the hall and fell down the stairs.
What is happening? happening?
Everybody started screaming as they saw Jeff, now a man on fire, drop to the ground, nearly dead. The last thing Jeff saw was his mother and the other parents trying to extinguish the flame. That's when he passed out.
Several days later.
When Jeff woke, he had a cast wrapped around his face. He couldn't see anything, but he felt a cast on his shoulder and stitches all over his body. He tried to stand up, but he realized that there was some tube in his arm, and when he tried to get up, it fell out, and a nurse rushed in. Okay, it's a sexy nurse.
I don't think you can get out of bed just yet.
She said as she put him back in bed and reinserted the tube. Jeff sat there with no vision, no idea of what his surroundings were. Finally, after hours, he heard his mother. "Honey, are you okay?" she asked. Jeff couldn't answer though. His face was covered and he was unable to speak. "Oh, honey, I have great news. After all the witnesses told the police that Randy confessed to trying to attack you, they decided to let Liu go." What? This made Jeff almost bolt up, stopping halfway, remembering the tube coming out of his arm. Bless that tube. "He'll be out by tomorrow, and then the two of you will be able to be together again." Jeff's mother hugs Jeff. It's the most convoluted fucking 4 words I've ever read. How about his mother hugged him? Jeff's mother hugs Jeff
this is
and says her
reading
goodbyes to Jeff. The next couple of weeks were those where Jeff was visited by his family, which is to say, Jeff's family. They came to the day where his bandages were to be removed. His family were all there to see it, what he would look like. As the doctors unwrapped the bandages from Jeff's face, everyone was on the edge of their seats. They waited until the last bandage holding the cover over his face was almost removed.
"Let's hope for the best,"
said the doctor. He quickly pulls the cloth, letting the rest fall from Jeff's face. Jeff's mother screams at the sight of his face. Liu and Jeff's dad stare awestruck at his face.
What happened to my face?"
Jeff said. He rushed out of bed and ran to the bathroom. He looked in the mirror and saw the cause of the distress.
Oh my God.
His face. It's horrible. His lips were burnt to a deep shade of red.
What?
His face was turned into a pure white color, and his hair singed from brown to black. That's not a thing. He slowly put his hand to his face. It had a sort of leathery feel to it now. He looked back at his family, then back at the mirror. "Jeff," said Liu. "It's not that bad."
"Not that bad,"
said Jeff.
"It's perfect."
His family were equally surprised. Jeff started laughing uncontrollably. His parents noticed that his left eye and hand were twitching. "Oh, Jeff, are you okay?"
"Okay, I've never felt more happy." Ha! Look at me. This face goes perfectly with me.
He stroked his face, feeling it, looking at it in the mirror. What caused all this? Well, you may recall that when Jeff was fighting Randy, something in his mind, his sanity, specifically, snapped. Now, he was left as a crazy killing machine. However, his parents didn't know that. "Doctor," said Jeff's mum, "is my son all right, in the head?"
"Oh yes, this behavior is typical for patients that have taken very large amounts of painkillers. If his behavior doesn't change in a few weeks, bring him back here and we'll give him a psychological test."
"Oh, thank you, doctor." Jeff's mother went over to Jeff. "Jeff, sweetie, it's time to go." Jeff looks away from the mirror, his face still formed into a kind of crazy smile.
"Okay, Mommy. Ha 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 ha."
His mother took him by the shoulder and took him to get his clothes.
"This is what came in,"
said the lady at the desk. Jeff's mom looked down to see the black dress pants and white hoodie her son wore. Now they were clean of blood and stitched together. They took the clothes.
that got burned in the fucking fire and cleaned them of all the blood and vodka and bleach and,
yeah, they were burning,
cut out the burned bits. And
why?
Jeff's mother led him into a room and made him put his clothes on. Then they left, not knowing that this was their final day of life. Dun, dun, dun.
Uh-oh.
Later that night, Jeff's mother woke to a sound coming from the bathroom. It sounded as if someone was crying. She slowly walked over to see what it was. When she looked into the bathroom, she saw a horrendous sight. Jeff had taken a knife and carved a smile into his cheeks. Jeff, what are you doing? Asked his mother. Jeff looked over to his mother.
I couldn't keep smiling, Mommy. It hurt after a while. Now I can smile forever.
Jeff's mother noticed his eyes ringed in black. Jeff, your eyes! His eyes were seemingly never closing.
I couldn't see my face. I got tired and my eyes started to close. I burnt out the eyelids so I could forever see myself, my new face.
Jeff's mother slowly started to back away, seeing that her son was going bananas.
What's wrong, Mommy? Aren't I beautiful?
Yes, son, she said. Yes, you are. Let me go get Daddy so he can see your face. She ran into the room and shook Jeff's dad from his sleep. Honey, get the gun. She stopped as she saw Jeff in the doorway, holding a knife.
Mommy, you lied.
That's the last thing they hear as Jeff rushes them with the knife, gutting both of them. His brother Liu woke up, startled by some noise. He didn't hear anything else, so he just shut his eyes and tried to go back to sleep. But as he was on the border of slumber, he got the strangest feeling that someone was watching him. He looked up. Before Jeff's hand covered his mouth, he slowly raised the knife, ready to plunge it into Liu. Liu thrashed here and there, trying to escape Jeff's grip.
Just go to sleep.
You're so dumb.
To be continued. No, probably not.
You fucking scared me! Jesus Christ! Okay, that's the last video. Okay, I have 2 league games to play. Now, I know. You're allowed to hate me. Wait. I think... Okay, hear me out. Oh yeah, the pajamas. I think with the right camera settings, I can look like Jeff. Hold on, I'm searching pants in my Amazon order history. Here. Okay, now we can have matching pants. Okay, wait. Hold. Oh my god. Hi, chat. Okay, I'm done. Sorry. So, anyway. Video games? Oh my lord. Yay, I'm gonna die of whooping cough. Yay! Okay. Can you stop coughing? I mean, I'm trying. Alright, 2 more promo games. I have to win both of them. Or I have to get back to promos, which will be annoying. I expect to receive multiple Twitter mentions of people wearing those pajama pants in the next 2 weeks, or I will be absolutely livid and never stream again for the next 4 days, like I planned to anyway. Promos! Holy fuck. Yep, I'm still going for Diamond in a Month. The link? I think I still have it. Here. So these are women's pajama pants, but they do offer them in XL. Buy the fucking pants. Buy the fucking pants. Oh, guys. I downloaded this really cool game that I'm sure you haven't seen yet. I love this game. I like it. I still don't know what the hell's going on in this game. Oh wait, I have this, oh. I didn't know that's how you spend your gold. Shit, I'm too poor. Alright. We're in queue. We've got this game. Everything's good. Please, I already linked the pants. Variety? Don't be fooled. It's not real variety. It's League plus games and queue. That's like fake variety, which is what my channel has always been. Is it too loud? Or is it fine? Ah! Yes. If you're on the enemy team, do not ban what I just showed my jungler is hovering, or my mid laner. I don't like this character as much. Hold on, I'm banning. Zeri. Fuck that bitch. The one August champ I refuse to play. For now. Ow. Yay. Ew, I have a Malphite support. Bruh. I can't dodge. Category change? I'm just playing this in queue. You know how it is. Which one's best? Wings? Wings. Garlic. Tome. Garlic. Tome. Garlic. Can you guys stop having different opinions? Alright. Okay. I secured my Jinx lock-in. I'm playing Arcane Jinx. Oh, fuck. Ah! Guys, I swear, I was really good at this game yesterday. It's just the new character. I've never played this character. Ah! Come to Papa. Fuck! Like you can get health from destroying the fire. Oh, is that how you get the items? Ah. Ah! I'm dying soon. Oh. Yes, chicken. Is my game starting yet? Okay. We're good. Whoa. Is this the longest lead loading? Holy shit, it went up 4% in all that time. That better not be my team. Happy birthday, Emiru. Oh, thanks. You remembered. It's Malphite 100%. Please don't say that. I'm gonna start sobbing into the microphone. Holy sh... oh no, no! It still hasn't loaded in! What is this? For fuck's sake. It could be a remake, honestly. Get these dudes. Look, I'm surviving, not taking damage now. Are you proud of me? Dude, there's no way that it's taking this long and this isn't a remake. Holy shit. Sure. How? Dude, how? Oh, I'm unmuting alerts. By the way. I forgot to do it after the videos were over. It hasn't loaded, man! Actually crazy. Is your brother visiting tomorrow? Oh yeah, I forgot to mention my brother flies in tomorrow night. At like I don't even know. I think like 10 p.m. He said he the game. He said he was down to do streams with me. Okay. Game time. What's the game called? Vampire Survivors, I believe. It's like $3 on Steam. Is your brother single? I'm not sure actually. Me and my brother have the kind of relationship where whenever we talk, it's like we're best friends, we get along so well, but we only talk like once a month or something. Me and my brother get along really well though. We've never had an argument in our entire lives. Even as kids, we've always gone along super well. And my brother was actually my first viewer. When we were kids, he never wanted to play games himself because he was like, oh, I don't want to. I feel like I'd be bad. I'd rather just watch someone else play. So I would play like Zelda for him and he would watch every single day. My first viewer, my little brother. Huh? Where did that, huh? I guess Lux Eat or something? Where did that comment come from? My sister still beats me up to this day. I've never had a fight with my sister either. I have 2 younger siblings. They've had times where they didn't get along, but I've never had fights with either of them. I don't know. We just never had conflict. At least not that I can remember. Sick poke, dude. I don't know. I'm not super close with my sister though, cause I'm 7 years older than her, I think. Yeah, 7. Where am I going, bro? I should have played a warm-up game. Holy fuck, that was painful. I'm sorry you had to watch that. Are you the oldest? Yeah. My brother is 2 years younger than me, and my sister's 7 years younger than me.
First blood.
Haven't spoken to my so your sister's 30? Yeah. How'd you know? I told you it's a remake! What a fucking waste of time. I'm opening Vampire Survivors back up. God, that pissed me off.
Just curious, do you have your own private bath/shower and closet, or do you share with someone in the house?
And just like that, I'm turning text-to-speech off again. That's crazy. Okay, I'm queued back up. I'm gonna try this character. Oh, this one has actual tracking. Does she have an ego like you? Come on, dude. My sister's very, very shy. Setzu, thanks for 3 months. If you think I'm shy and awkward around people, I mean, not really anymore, but like when I first started coming here, my sister is easily 10 times worse. Oh. I didn't realize there were 2 tracks of music playing. I'm sorry. My brain, I was distracted. Sorry. Shit. Exterminator, thank you for 9 months. Your voice has gone deeper. Combat Wombat, thanks for 5 months. Thanks. I'm not good at projecting my voice, so sometimes, yeah. I used to have a very... No, they banned Jinx! I used to have a very soft, natural voice, and then I got yelled at by a teacher in the middle of a school presentation, and I almost cried in front of everyone. And since then, I started straining my voice to project it, which led to me sounding like a 11-year-old boy. But it has created a nice talking point for my streams for first-time chatters. So all in all, I think it wasn't that bad of an incident. What the fuck is this ability? I have never used this. The chickens. Clown, thanks for 4 months. Okay, I picked Jin. Jinx band. LMAO. Dude, I'm kinda slightly below average at this game. That's crazy. Oh shit, we have a Mundo top. No, they picked fucking Hecarim! Oh my god, I should have banned Hecarim! No! I'm pissed. How do you win? I think isn't this just one of those, like, you go as long as you don't die games and it just gets crazier and crazier? I've only gone to, like, level 15 or 16 or something. I don't know. Oh, it's 30 minutes? Oh, gotcha. Now I know. That's how you know I've never won the game. Oh, we have a Vex. I've literally never had a Vex on my team since she came out. Cool. Wait, I have a support Echo. How did I get a worse support pick than the Malphite? Malphite actually, like, kind of works, at least. I hope someone dodges, because I can't dodge. I'm in promos. Danny, thanks for the Prime. How did this happen? Okay, no one dodged. Whatever. We win, surely. Wampy, thank you for the 8 months. I'm definitely dying. Oh wait, no I didn't. Okay. Echo Sport's actually pretty good. I've never seen it. Maybe I'm just a hater. I don't know. I have my doubts. I'll say that. This character's way easier than the other two I played. Back off. Punks. How is this another infinite loading screen? I don't understand. Well, Rias, thanks for 2 months. Yay. Video games. This better not be another remake. It's not on our team. Ew. Oh no. Cursor bug. Okay. Strom, thanks for 2 months.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Fix the song thing? Oh shit, it's doing the thing again. I know how to fix it now. Filter. Wait. Do I know how to fix it? Filters. I fixed it.
Minions have spawned.
Yay, are you proud of me? Alex, thanks for the prime. How come the VODs don't have music playing? I have separate audio tracks on my OBS so that there's no music in my clips or VODs, so I don't get DMCA striked. Or at least I'm less likely to get striked. So yeah, they don't show up in those. It's also good for my YouTube editor. Because then we also don't get demonetized on YouTube, or copyright claimed, whatever. Same thing.
First blood.
Dude, Ghost, thanks for 2 months. What's up? Get him, Echo. Run up. Yeah, boy. That was not a great trade. Yep, I have Echo support, and I'm in promo, so I couldn't dodge. But apparently, according to one person in chat, it's absolutely nasty. Dippington, thanks for 15 months! Welcome back. Ah. Okay. Seraphim, 2 months. Welcome back. Yo, Emmy, thanks for the $5. You're welcome. You don't have to thank me. Second, thanks for 2 months. Nice cue, bozo. Nice cue, bozo. Salt, thanks for the prime. Ooh, how the that was right on the corner. My fucking PP. Oh, this is close. You were right, it's nasty. Or this guy specifically is nasty. I don't know. Uh-oh. Fuck! So close. But her pixie dust. It was greed. Should have flash killed. She was literally already in range of me. Her auto just did more. Let's go, Emmy. I love it. Fuck you! Wait, her name's Alexandra Botez. The fuck? Real one? Question mark? How did that... What? Ah, fuck. God damn, I hate Hecarim. My jungler's better though, I think. Botez, oh yes, of course. Alexandra and Timo blind ADC, the Botez sisters. Cured meat, thanks for 4 months. Oh, dude, the coffee's starting to make me lightheaded. I'm freaking whacked out, man. I had 2 Starbucks coffees. 2 lattes to be exact. Not even that much caffeine. Oh! He left it for me. I can't. It's too soon for that. It's way too soon for that. How do I always manage to fuck up my wave this bad? I need to stop autopiloting and laning phase and just pushing. This always happens. Bye bye, Emmy. It's getting really late. EU Frog. Good night, EU Frogs. Can you please leave my stream open in a tab? Or not. It's okay. I understand. Don't throwing. Oh no. Just run at the wall. Yay. I'm so late. No, my wave.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, they're fighting. I'm busy farming. I'm busy. Whatever, team. I'm busy. Pixelated Mikey, thanks for 3 months. Wobbling, thanks for the prime. Uh-oh. Is it kill? No. Cyber, thanks for subbing. Crab, 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 crab. Oh, I missed. Hehe. Soma, thanks for subbing. Okay, not bad. We do have a CS lead. For now.
An ally has been slain.
Actually. Well, Romeus, thank you for the prime.
Winky face.
okay. But the problem is I'm gonna be a zombie if I wake up early. I do want to start waking up at like... My ideal sleep schedule is waking up at like 10 or 11 and streaming at like 2 p.m. my time. But, I mean, you know how it goes. Gamer things. Sammy, thanks for the prime. What's the song called? You can find the song title and artist scrolling at the top of the screen. Come on, Echo. Get him. Get him, boy. Get. Ah, fuck. Never mind. Never mind. Come on, man. Ah. Close. Fuck. My W. War God, thanks for the prime. Holy shit. Fluttershy. 5k bits. Amazing find, much loves. Aw, thanks. I love Vaughn. She my homie. I miss her.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, I'm close to getting my shield bow. Yay, tower plates.
An enemy has been slain.
Dark Harvest or boots in your... Huh? Those are two different categories of things. Shield bow, not crap. Hell no. I'm building Gale Force. I hate shield bow, man. It's just not fun. I don't like it. If they buffed it a lot, then maybe I'd play it. I don't know. What's with the title? That's just my inside my head. Trophy wife shirt. That's me, baby. No fucking way, bruh. Oh, we've all been there. We've all been there. These things happen. It feels like there's been so much happening this game, but also so much nothing. I have 1 death and 1 assist, but 125 CS in 14 minutes, which isn't bad at all. That's actually pretty good. But the reason for that is because nothing's happening. Oh shit, most CS in the game, bruh. Good. Yes. I'm sorry. Vex kind of scares me. I love the eyes in her shadow.
An enemy has been slain.
Vex is literally soda popping? How? Oh, it is kind of like his little cat creature. He plays Kindred though, doesn't he? Oh, he's fucking pissed. Honestly, I'm gonna say it. Fuck Hecarim players. Unless they're on my team. Then I love you. there a red buff for me? Zooey mama? Nidalee, please. I'm begging you. No! Ah! Get me out. Get me back in! Fuck. I'm greedy. I'm getting carried by echo support. And I was the one shit-talking in champion select. Maybe I should take this into consideration and remember this for next time and change my ways. Nah, that's a lot of work. I'm doing good though! Look at my farm! I'm out farming the Mundo!
Dominating.
But you won after shit talking, why would you change? Yeah. I don't get what Vex does.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Ow. I hit one of them! Yay! Let's go! Yay! American Sniper, am I right? Ladies and gentlemen, anyone? Land that Q. Land that Q, boy. Holy fuck-a-moly. Holy oh, what the fuck is happening? What elo? What elo? My games with Miz are less bronze than this. What is happening? Holy, here comes Hecarim. He's here. He goes in with the ult. I don't do any damage. That was a good time for there to be no music. Thank you, Spotify. Nidalee, we ride the plant. Actually, you're a god at poking. I can't see! What is happening? Emmy, stop throwing. I'm don't throwing. Shit, my CS gap is closing. Alright, it's time to get serious this time. For real this time. Isn't this your promo? I mean, yeah. Guys, just wait till it kicks in. My Jhin player serial killer instinct. Then you'll be sorry for writing BM in my chat. Avice, thanks for subbing. Welcome. Ominous, thanks for 4 months. Is winning important than being fun? No. Yes. Ah, fuck you, Hecarim. I got my first kill after 21 minutes. I bet you're sorry now. If you guys don't stop BMing, I'm about to start mansplaining and gaslighting. Crunchy Taco, thanks for the prime. Uh-oh. Oh, what a jungler. That's a jungler if I've ever seen one. Fuck my... Fuck. Can you don't? This is not my game, man. And just like that, the Baron buff is gone. And just like that, promos are gone. We're fine! Okay, our win conditions are slowly slipping through the cracks. But it's not done yet.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Dragon diff, but it's Cloud Drake, man. We don't even get a cool one. Like Elder Hex. Or Chem Drake, rest in peace. May God rest its soul while it lasted for like one month, 3 weeks, whatever it was. It was fun while it lasted. Yeah, I'm going to get my second item. Now I can start doing a little damage. Yay, team, do all the work without me. The zombie Drake, Chemtech. Wait, Chemtech is gone. Yeah, they removed Chemtech Dragon. Too unbalanced. But I loved having Chemtech Dragon. It was the most fun one. Oh my, good golly. That was nice. Goodness gracious. What a weird game. Echo with Imperial Mandate. At least he's building support, I guess? Not like it matters, he's carrying me. Dang it, I thought that was mine. No, Vex! Echo, no! Yay, Alexandra Botez! Am I right, guys? That's why I flashed, I just wanted to be near her. Dude, I swear, my brain is rotting. 11 out of 10 flash, thank you. She wouldn't dare. After 4 hours of reacting, I wonder why. No, it was like 2.5 hours. I open P.O. Box packages. Like a giant Miku figure. Emmy becoming Jeff. Don't make me turn the filter back on, because I think I saved it. Don't make me go into my Joker mode. You've done it now. You've done it now. Now I'm really pissed off. Okay, I'm turning it off. I can't. My stream is a dumpster fire. Holy fuck. Can I have anything nice in this world? Good rotations, team. We're really working together as a squad. Drip, thanks for 4 months. Oh my. I got him! Whoop his ass! Holy shit. Holy shit, our minions are all the way back there! Who needs them? I'm scared of this goddamn horse.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Alexandra Botas! Fuck! Oh shit. I hope Ezreal doesn't have ult. That would really suck. Ah! Are you serious? Zonya's on a day like this? Sevi, thanks for 4 months.
Triple kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, they only have 1 tower now. Elders in a minute. Things are looking good. It all makes sense now. Emmy plays Jeff Jin in Jinx, and now he's becoming Jeff. Yeah, true. Man, thanks for 9 months. Welcome back, homie. Haunted are my dreams. Moon, thanks for the prime.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawned.
Smeef McGee, thanks for the prime. I'm starting it. I'm a madman. I'm on my Joker mode. Here she comes. Wait, our jungler isn't here. We fucked up. Kill him. What a dumbass. Holy fuck! Everything's fine. Look, Vexa blue buff just for you. Just kidding. Fuck, never mind. Just kidding about just kidding.
Dominating.
Yay! Game 5! I don't even care. I'm queuing up silver scrapes.
Victory.
Game 5! 2-2. I wish they brought back being able to honor multiple teammates. Alright guys, here it is. I'm 2-2 in my promos. This last one is everything. This is it. Game 5. All or nothing. If I don't win, I'm stuck in gold for another probably 4 to 6 games or more. This is it. Fuck. Never leaving gold. Come on, man. The Bryant the. Thank you for the prime. Not Kurobox. Thanks for the tier 1. I missed that one somehow. I apologize. So, if we lose, I'll be playing this song. As punishment. Alright, this is it. Wait! Are these the same people? I'm banning Hecarim, by the way. Is this the same people from last game? Is it? It is. It is? Oh shit! The reunion for game 5 of my promos. Nice. Shouldn't have mentioned promos? Nah, man. Rotocat, thanks for the sub. I play better under pressure. They better too, or I'll be pissed. Uh-oh. 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 They have Urgot. Ojo-sama, thank you for 4 months. Oh boy, I've been waiting for someone to ask me this. What the fuck? There. I might go scaling this game, to be honest. Is this the game where I have to swallow my pride and go shield bow? Huh? Anonymous 50 tier 1 subs. What the hell? Thank you. You crazy. Sheesh. Thanks, dude. Oh no, I didn't fix the anonymous mass gifting alert. Alright, get ready to hear the Pokemon sound for the next 2 minutes, guys. Yay, we're back at 6K subs. Thanks, dude. Ew! Twitch, I just realized, ew! This is disgusting, this right here. Oh my lord. The song thing is still showing silver scrapes. Oh. I think that should fix it. Snip. I guess we're still listening to silver scrapes. Better make it true. Oh, the silver scrapes. Nice. One sub per death. Challenge yourself.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
How about
30 seconds until minions spawn.
10 subs per death? No. Pussy? It's Twitch Nocturne! What could go wrong? Gift us sub and we guarantee free promo. You really mean it?
Minions have spawned.
Emiru is such a baby, she needs to be carried by these powerful players. Shut up! At Emiru, you don't sound Asian. Sorry, 你好吗? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Motherfucker. You bitch. Hello? this some, like, 5-head tactic to get me off the wave? It worked. Echo Sport's a thing. I got this guy last game too, and he actually did like 5 times better than me. Which isn't hard, but I'm just saying. Are you a girl? Depends. Which answer's more likely to make you leave my stream and never come back? Because whichever one it is, it's that one. Thank you. Ow. Girl? Well, then I'm a girl. Oh shit. Bro, thanks for the 5 gift subs. So dumb, ignore them, but it's fun. Fuck, I'm dead as hell. Okay, well, that's that. Nice! Alright. I may be in consideration to go shield bow this game. I'm thinking about it. Emmy, why are you so old already? Because I was born and I'm tired of it. What? No, not the egg, bruh! Fuck Twitch Yumi, dude. Actual loser duo comp. Baker, 64 months! Welcome back, dude. Ah, fuck. Shit, he's going in. Keep going. No! Oh, the Yumi Blunt. What a good kitten. I think Nocturne could be hitting 6 anytime now. I'm a little scared, a little nervous, guys. I see something. Oh my god. This guy's crazy. And I missed my traps. And now he's dead. Just gonna be right here. Bro, thanks for the 10 gift subs again. Thanks, dog. Are you gold? My account got placed gold 1. So presently, yeah. I'm in plat promos. Oh, never mind. He's here. Dill, thanks for 2 months. Echo is smurfing, dude.
Has been slain.
Crazy. Of course you are gold, period. Is that you assuming that because I'm a woman? If you type command ranked, you will get the link to my video where I get Diamond 2 solo. You pisser shitter, Plat 4 player. Is Emmy washed? Question mark. Yes. That shouldn't even be a question. Oh, fucker. Ooh, sick nasty.
An ally has been slain. You have been slain.
Well, that was a lot of people. And a lot of ults. Every lane's doing well though. Mundo died, but he's out farming. Not going shield bow? Oh fuck, you're right, I forgot. Force of Habit! It's not too late for Gale Force. Gale Force could work. I do feel like I should lower my pride and start going defensive items more often than late game. Gale Force is better than nothing. Something. Oh, I was about to say something smells sus. Okay, well I'm dead as hell.
You have been slain.
I fucking hate Twitch Yumi, dude. It's actually the most cringe duo you can play. Oh, he also flashed. I should ping that. Were you a metalhead in school? My favorite band in middle and high school was 9 Inch Nails. I mean, it's not quite metalhead, but I don't know, I guess. Well, not band artist, I guess. I know the lore. Based scene kids? Yeah, I was a scene kid. I mean, you can probably tell. Because I have not changed my bangs since I was ah! Fuck you, Twitch. You motherfucker. I'm gonna kill your kitten. On top of your corpse! This is dangerous. I expect a Nocturne ult in 10 seconds. But this tower plate looks really good. Okay, never mind. We're fine. You got the Should I actually give them subs? I mean, I'm down. Oh, I need to do my channel point sub gifts. My memory bad. Yes. If we win, I'll ask them. The Slack Jaws, thanks for the Prime. Twitch? Exy, thanks for 2 months. Oh, fuck, I couldn't even get my Gale Force off. What if I just go Gale Force Phantom Dancer, bruh? Nah.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Seems to be missing some HP, and now Amumu is fucked. Unless...
An ally has been slain.
Oof. Wait a minute. I should have bought Executioners. Whatever. I'll get it next back. Oh, I could have stolen that. I wasn't paying attention. Too late. Rip. Can you? Oh my god, I fucked up.
You have been slain.
Oops. I wasn't paying attention. That sucks. Where is him? Oh. Echo! He's actually nasty. He's uh-oh. Fuck. Uh-oh. The egg is in trouble. I am going to buy Executioners right now.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Jesus Christ, he's farmed. He had a shutdown with 1 kill. Oh my god. Thanks, Echo. Get her. Damn. Okay. Next goal. Ocean Dragon. Yeah. In 2 minutes. Aw, he's so sweet. Leaving the last tip for me. we have Harold. Miss Shelley. Ah. He's over there. Escort the Herald. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm scared. I don't want to throw. This is actually a pretty close game. Oh, Lord. No, why did he go in, bruh? And why did I help? Well, Ocean's probably theirs, but our Mundo is chatting out top lane with Chad Echo.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Cool. Twitch could be anywhere. He could be there. He could be there. He could be there. Oh, he tried to steal.
Energy rampage.
Good attempt. All I have going for me is my farm. He's got 7 kills. Clowns? Joker mode? I have a feeling I shouldn't go for this wave. Never mind, Echo's around. Would they go for Baron right now? Fuck! Ah! Ooh. That was a bad choice. Oops. Run, Echo! Oh, he's so fucked. At least our team has good macro. Every time something bad happens, we're getting something done. So it's not too bad.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, buddy. Favorite Nine Inch Nails song? Probably my favorite for casual listening is A Million, which might be an unpopular opinion, but my favorite album is The Fragile. Sometimes you just get in a mood and lay in bed and listen to that album and rot. scared to go anywhere. So annoying. Their comp. At least I'm not behind in levels. Or even items, really. Keeping up in farm. Fuck. Yay! Nocturne's bot! It's go time! They are pulling up though. Bait, bait. No! I don't like this. Sick ult, Mumu. No! Yumi, you fool! Ah! Zanza, thanks for the 10 gift subs! Dang it, man. This is a rough game. I hate you, man. No, egg. Fuck. They have good team fight and good pick. It's annoying. Bastion, thanks for the prime. Oh. I need to pee really bad. I don't even know who on my team to play around. No one can really save me from Twitch on Nocturne. Amumu maybe could, but he's a bit behind. This is stressful, man. I hate their team comp. There they are, the bastards. It's quiet. Too quiet. They're waiting for us to step out and fuck up. This is boring. Maybe they're just stalling for drag. Maybe we can try to just trade Baron for Dragon. Actually, they'll probably go for Baron. The wave. But I can't go. Oh. I'm buying. Please, God. Oh, they're going for crab. Okay. Is it actually your birthday? Maybe? No, it's not my birthday. Oh shit. Drama. No! Where did that healing come from? Oh. Their team comp fucks this way. Damn. You know what's sad? If I went Kraken, I would have killed Twitch.
Inhibitor has been destroyed.
And they're about to get even more annoying with Ocean Dragon. Oh god, Amumu.
Enemy rampage.
Damn it. It's not looking good, dudes. Going for Baron? Question mark? I think so. Not yet. Oh god. Oh. I just can't do anything into them, man.
Want to go anywhere? You will be Silver Scrape going to game 5.
Oh no. Oh, Amumu, I swear to God. You are my friend. I can't do anything, man.
Welcome to game 5.
Game 5. Oh shit! Oh no. Oh no. Stall, Olivia! Yo, holy shit, she does no damage.
It's worse than I thought it would be.
think this is the end of the line. Dude, I hate Yuumi players. They're literally ghosting. And they're playing Yuumi. You're proud of yourself? Echo, you were great. Oh my god, I'm stuck in gold. Again, minus 10 LP. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. It's at least 4 more games! Well, that's it. I'm done. I'm never playing League ever again. Until next stream. And I'll try again. Good? Come on, dude. It's not like I lose 5,000 viewers when I start playing League. Oh, the misery. Alright, you know what time it is. Time to raid as fans. Yay! And I'm gonna go live my life. I can't take it anymore, man. I can't take it. Okay, well, thanks for watching. P.O. Box opening was fun. Yeah. See you guys next stream. Holy shit, I feel like I'm melting. I drank so much coffee. I think I'm actually a coffee addict now. These things happen. Good night, everybody. See you next stream. Bye. Give Esfen a good time. Say hi to him. Give him the Esfen vibes and the Emiru vibes. He's a good neighbor. Alright, I'm gonna send the raid. How am I still coughing, man? The doctor did say it could be another week. Okay. This is it. That was very Ludwig of me. Okay, anyway. Bye. Bye.